Yeah. Happy New Year, man. We live again to see another one, man. All glory to God, man. I'm happy to be here with y'all. Feels good, man. We got another one, man. Another one. The first show of 2024. And you gonna love it. You feel me? Super excited about this one. Got a little news we're gonna talk about, but also we're gonna do a recap of some of the things that some of the craziest news stories that I saw last year, and I was like, damn, whatever happened to that too? Y'all remember that spy balloon? Forgot all about that spy balloon, huh? We'll talk about it. Also, I saw Mayweather and Pacquiao supposed to fight in 2024. Are we over that, or are y'all still up for Mayweather Pacquiao too? I think you guys are about in their 50. How old is Mayweather? Mayweather, I know he's older than Pacquiao. How old is Mayweather? Floyd Joy Mayweather is now 4. This is his age. I got his age. How old is Floyd? Let me see how old is Floyd Sinclair. Floyd age 46 years old. Damn. 46. I don't know, but I'll watch it. But we're going to talk about that. Also, we got a game night tonight, man. I'm going to pull up the games. You know, we did a game night last year on New Year's, and I had a good time. Met a lot of new people that, you know, still stuck around to this day. So we're going to talk about that. And yeah, we're just going to have a little fun on this one. Real lighthearted episode. Going to definitely have a little fun on it. All right, so let me run this intro. Let's get this room populated, and I'll see y'all in 5 minutes. All right, it's your man Marqnash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
All right, let's do it. It's the right one.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up? What's good, man? Happy New Year to everybody on the East Coast and I believe in the Midwest. Happy New Year to you all. Still a little early for the people on the West Coast. Still not a New Year to them yet, but I believe it's New Year over there in Texas, right? Well, I think y'all 2 hours. Depends on what part. But shout out to Carmen Serene. Say Happy New Year. Shout out to Lisa Bill. She in Jersey. So it's New Year for her as well. Shout out to Moody. Gabriel Gaming. See my boy Bruce Leaf in the building. What up, Bruce? Bruce in Cali. So it's not New Year over there yet, but I appreciate it, man. Happy New Year to everybody out there, man. Wow. Feel good to be here. You know, somebody didn't make it. You get what I'm saying? Unfortunately, that's just the way life goes. Everybody ain't gonna make it. But it's cool, man. We here though, right? So we got to do it up, live it up for the people that we lost this year, the ones who didn't make it. God bless them. God bless you all who lost family and loved ones this past year as well. Hey, look. You got to live for them, right? Can't live in the past. You got to live for them. So we're going to celebrate. We're going to have a good time. Also, too, man, Let that negative energy go. I was on a live stream earlier. I was hearing people cussing and fussing. I was like, hell no, let me get up out of here, man. It's like, this is not how I'm about to bring in my new year, arguing and fussing with somebody. Man, I'm leaving that shit in. Y'all should leave that shit in last year, man. Don't take that negative energy over to another year. I mean, if so, good luck with that. See how far that gets you. You get what I'm saying? But it's not healthy, not conducive to a long, healthy life neither. Being stressed, I'm here to tell you from personal experience, that stress, woo, start messing with your heart, your ticker, your nervous system. You'll find yourself sitting around and your face twitching like Carl. Remember that episode of Family Matters with Carl? 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me? Yeah, man. Can't let that stress get you down. So we're gonna have a good episode over here, positive energy, I believe. And yeah, for the people who got to, what I was talking about, I was talking to Coach the other day, and he was like, nah, Mark, I'm gonna try to be easy on them this year. I'm gonna try a new approach. I ain't mad at Coach for saying that, because here's the deal. Success is the best revenge. Never forget that. Success is always the best revenge. So yeah, we're gonna have a good one, man. Make sure I got the phone lines open if anybody want to jump in on any of these topics. And I'll make sure the link is pinned at the top so I don't have to drop the link all night. Just saw that Dave Chappelle comedy special tonight. Anybody out there seen that other than me? Has anybody seen it yet? Dropped, I guess it dropped last night at midnight, but I just saw it today. And I enjoyed it. I don't want to spoil it for nobody. I'll do a full breakdown on it. But it got me to thinking, man, after I was watching it, because my wife, she wasn't that into it. I could tell she didn't like it, because by the end of it, she was like, so what you... Yeah, that was weird. Had a little break in the action right there. Bruce said cheers. Yeah, so it got me to thinking, I don't know the last thing y'all heard. So it got me to wondering, thinking like, where do you guys rank and rate Dave Chappelle? Is he top 5, top 10, top 20? Do you not rank him that high? Do you not rank him at all? So I was always wondering about where you guys had Dave Chappelle at. We'll talk about that momentarily. Oh my. Should just pop right up on my screen. Damn. Okay. So over here, I saw this trending as well. I don't know if some of y'all saw it, but my guy, your guy, Manny Pacquiao, the Pac-Man, Mayweather, Pacquiao, talking about they gonna finally do the rematch. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. I'm gonna share the audio. Because I don't want to get strike. Rosin definitely be striking people. Let me take that off the screen quick. They definitely gave me a strike before, and they kept it up there for a whole 90 days. Shout out to Brent. What up? Let me switch my settings over here because my Wi-Fi is already giving me fits over here. It's too early for that. So I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna put me another one up here just in case it does that again. I won't lose you guys. I'll just be on my other device over here. Cause it's too early for that. We still got to do New Year's in in Midwest, in the West Coast. So let me bring this guy up right here. I'll mute that mic, keep him backstage just in case. All right, there we go. It's chopping me out already, kicking me off the own show. Bronze, what up? Shout out to my guy Bronze, what up? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Shout out to Brim Reaper. Happy New Year. So got me wondering about this Manny Pacquiao thing. Let's hear this, man. Mayweather Pacquiao 2024. Are we here for this? Is it too little, too late? I think they know what they're doing by putting that over there in Japan. Okay, Mayweather talking about fighting John Gotti again. Is that a rematch? They doing that? Okay, that's old. Let me go over here to Pacquiao. Let me go over here to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. And the Pac-Man is definitely sound like he all for it. And I like what makes me think this is more legit, because I know some of y'all like, man, they've been talking about this for a long time, marqnash. I know. But what makes this one a little different to me is the fact that Manny Pacquiao announced it. Then he looked at the guy and he was like, he wasn't going to say it, but he was like, yeah, I didn't know if I could say it or not. So let's play this. Let's hear how it sounds. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear Manny Pacquiao.
To see you here in Japan again with a big fight again to stay.
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather, yeah. I thought that you don't want me to say that. Okay, but I'm excited for that. Thank you for always supporting Ryzen.
So there you have it. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but that's basically in a nutshell. Y'all let me know. Did y'all even hear it? Brim said, 2 old men fighting. Don't care. This isn't news. Oh, well, thanks for supporting the show in a major way, Brim. Appreciate it. I'll make sure I'll show you the same level of support when you go live. I didn't break the news. I didn't make it. It's trending. 2024 Mayweather Pacquiao. A lot of people are talking about this shit like we expect to see something different. Thank you, Karma. I appreciate that. I don't know, fam. I think we doing all of this saying I hear a lot of people saying, man, I don't care about it. I don't care. I'm here to tell y'all that shit, people gonna watch it. Just like people watch the old men, Roy Jones and Mike Tyson, those 2 old men. People cared about that, Brim. Did 1 million buys. People care. Some of y'all hardcore fans, or supposed to be hardcore fans, don't care about it. But I think some people gonna care about that fight. Especially the people in Japan and Manny Pacquiao fans who want to see him get some. Floyd was like, I ain't trying to fight no former champions. I did that already. It was like, why would I risk my health or anything like that to fight one of these guys? Shout out to Mr. Golden. What up, Mr. Golden? So yeah, see, I switched over real quick because that Wi-Fi was, man, I don't know what's up with my Wi-Fi right now. It's like, it's blinking off like every 5 minutes right now. Yeah, that's crazy. But that's cool. I got a backup for the backup. Shout out to Mr. Golden. He said, what's up to Lisa Bells? How did y'all bring in the new year? Did anybody go to church? What did y'all do? Y'all just stayed at the crib? Or y'all at work? What did y'all do? How did y'all bring in the new year? Me, I'm chilling all day, man. All day. Just chilling. Just chilling. Kicking it with the fam. Watch some movies. My wife is scared to watch that new movie on Netflix. What's the one? leave the world behind or something like that. She was like, man, it's just gonna unlock a new fear. There's something else for her to be scared about. She said she's not interested. He said, me not caring about, you didn't say you. He said it's not news. He said, me not caring about them over isn't personal to you. Okay. Fair enough. Lisa Bell, she said, I stayed home and went out. I went out for Christmas though. Okay. Mr. Gold said, I was on my knees praying. Yeah, I was outside. My neighbor hit me up, wanted to bust off some fireworks. It was cool. But right after them fireworks, I started hearing a different sound. And I was like, those ain't fireworks, fam. I know what that was. And I said, let me get my ass in the house before some of that shit start falling off. Because I'll never forget when I was here in Atlanta. I remember being in Atlanta and hearing about that kid at the church. I don't know if it made the news where y'all was at, but it made the news a lot of places. Like, I know my mom knew about it in another state. A couple of my cousins knew about it in another state. But the kid was at church with his mom, right? Kid is at church with his mom. Mom don't work double shifts and switch shifts so she can come to church with her son. And while they're sitting in church, people just hear a little puff of smoke. Look like a little puff of smoke comes through the roof, but it's not really smoke. It's really, what's the stuff called? Like the sheetrock. You know, the sheetrock dust. They thought it was a puff of smoke in real time, but really it's just a little dust from the sheetrock. And all of a sudden, then you hear screams flooding the church, just massive, morbid screams. And the bullet has came down through the roof of the church, struck the little boy sitting beside his mama in church in the roof of his head, on the crown of his head, and he dies instantly. Sad story, man. That's why I don't never really get into that. And y'all know I like my pistols and my shotguns and my rifles and all of that, but I don't get into sitting out there letting them off in the air at night. You know what I'm saying? But those rounds come back down. Rounds always come back down. Never understood the logic of niggas just bust some guns in the air real quick. Like, what y'all think happened to them bullets? They just keep traveling up to the stars. They never fall back down. They fall back down. They fall back down. You should be so lucky that they hit your roof or something like that. But those rounds travel back down and often strike people. But I'll never forget that the preacher was like, he said, what do you tell a mother who works double shifts and switch shifts? What up, Foodie? Happy New Year to you. He said, what do you tell a mom who works double shifts and switch shifts with somebody to come to church with her son only for him to be slain beside her at church? Really, it's a sad times we in, man. Disgusting too. They never found those guys neither. Never found them. Thomas Seal, what up, man? Happy New Year's to you, fam. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So like I was saying, be careful out there, wherever you at, wherever you traveling at. Be careful. So I was talking about you earlier, Foodie, when I was talking about Dave Chappelle. Foodie was like, he's kind of hit or miss with her. He's kind of hit or miss. But what do y'all rank Dave Chappelle? Is he the GOAT? Is he top 5, top 10, top 20? Who's on your comedy list? Top 5 right there. I'm bringing that up because Dave Chappelle just dropped a new special, and I thought it was pretty cool. I got to go back and watch it again, but I enjoyed it on the first watch. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, it is. Is there anything different? But yeah, it's a new year, and we all getting a little older. I got a question for y'all. Let me ask y'all this question too. Is there anything about growing older that scares you or concerns you? Anything about growing older that scares you or concerns you? I got a couple things. I definitely got a couple things that get me nervous. For one, this vision, as y'all know, when I first started this show, I didn't need glasses. But over time, staring at this, having these damn ring lights in your face, that's why I don't even have the white light on too much, because it was just damaging my eyes. And it damaged my eyes so bad, man. I would just be sitting around and my eyes are just watering up, just look like I'm crying for nothing. Go to the doctor, come to find out the film that's over my eyes has gotten deteriorated from looking at this damn computer screen and these damn and having these ring lights in my face. But that's why a lot of times I had stopped doing the camera up on a lot of times on the show, because protect my eyes, because I was just damaging my eyes doing these shows. And also too, my memory. I think that's another thing. Switch over. Bothers me. It's about losing my memory. Damn, that just the idea of losing my memory kind of like, damn, man, I don't want to forget my family and forget my friends, but I know that shit runs in my family now. Karma said weak bones. Let me refresh this over here. Shit's tripping over here. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if I can switch this over to my Ethernet too, so I don't keep having that. Yeah, it's been tripping. That's why I got two on the screen, Foodie. So if one frees up, I can just switch over to the other one. But she said it's freezing up here and there. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the Ethernet. Whenever somebody join up, I'm gonna reset this real quick, but I don't want to do it while I got y'all up here. Karma said having weak bones, does that run in your family? How many miles is half a mirror? Hold on, let me try to fix this now, because it's too much. How many miles is a half a marathon? A half a marathon? Damn. First of all, how long is a regular marathon? Shit, I never did a marathon. Damn, you did that around Thanksgiving. Okay, so 13. Okay, wow. You did 13 miles? Hold up, is 13 the half or the full marathon? That's the half. That's the half marathon? Or you did half of 13? Nah, that got to be the half. 'Cause I think a marathon like 20-something miles. So you did 13 miles. What? When you say you did that after Thanksgiving? Or is it called the Thanksgiving Marathon? When did you do that? Okay, 26 is a full marathon. She said, I ran the Thanksgiving half marathon. When was the Thanksgiving half marathon? You did that right after Thanksgiving or right before? That's crazy. Shout out to you, Karma. You bold. You bold. If I'm running 13 miles, somebody behind me. Matter of fact, I ain't running 13. We gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight it out or shoot it out. I ain't running 13 miles from nobody. She said I did that Thanksgiving Day. Shit. Like you had to do that to get your turkey or something? Like, what made you do that? Was you doing it like for cancer? Like, is it like to feed the homeless? Like, what's, because usually these marathons have like something behind it. It's a reason why you did it. Like, was it for like cancer research? Is it like breast cancer, something like that? Shout out to you though, man. You're a bad motherfucker, man. You went out there and ran 13 miles. You better than me, Karma. And I was in the Army. I never ran 13 miles. I walked the thing, we called it a Manchu mile, where you're supposed to be a 25-mile road march. So I walked 25, but we had to carry a rucksack and all of that. It's called a Manchu mile. Did that in Korea. She said it was it would take a zombie apocalypse for me to run 13. Shout out to you, Foodie. I ain't doing it. She said, oh, I've been training for a full marathon since before COVID started. Shout out to you. It's just something on your bucket list, something you're just trying to get accomplished. Just always wanted to know if you can do it. If Diddy can do it, you can do it, Karma. Was it a reason? Is it like for cancer research? Is it feeding the homeless, Habitat for Humanity? Or is it just something that was on your bucket list? Same question for y'all. What's something that concerns you or scares you about growing old? 'Cause we all are getting older. She said, yeah. Oh, yeah, bucket list. Okay, cool. I got a couple things on my bucket list that as I'm getting older, I just got to face the fact that that shit ain't going to get kicked off the bucket. Nigga, I'm going to kick the bucket before I get that done. And it's okay. I'm comfortable with it. I don't think I have the discipline to want to do some of those things, or I don't even think I care as much. Certain things I cared about, like I wanted to do it before, and now I'm like, no, I'm good on that. I used to want to go bungee jumping one time, and now I'm like, nah, nigga, 40. Ain't no bungee jumping no more. I still want to travel to the continent of Africa, though. That is something I want to do. Still want to do that. Mr. Golden said, dying alone. Damn. I can respect that, Mr. Golden. But you know, we all gonna leave this bitch alone anyway, man. I mean, unless you're on a plane crash or something like that. God forbid, then all of y'all niggas down at the same time. I mean, but you know what I mean, though. Respectfully. Damn, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden, you got all the girls, though. You the back end king. She said, that's the Caucasian. She said, that's the Caucasian in you, Mark. Man, I just wanted to do it before, man. I wanted to do it. I wanted to go bungee jumping one time. What's the other thing? Parasailing, hang gliding. I wanted to do a bunch of that risk my life type shit. But now I'm like, nah, I don't even want to play. I don't trust none of that man-made shit. I think I've only been on one roller coaster in my life. Was it one? Yeah, once. One roller coaster. My whole life. Only did that one time. Not for me. If I want to be scared shit, I just ride through the white folks' neighborhood at night. She said, everyone is gonna die alone. I don't know, man. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean, like alone, like far as without a loved one, you know what I'm saying? Somebody beside you. I get you. Mr. Golden, you got to stop your hoish ways, though, Mr. Golden, if you want that to happen. You got to stop being a hoe out here, man. You're going to have to commit to somebody, Mr. Golden. Are you ready to commit? Are you ready to commit to someone? That's something that scares me as I get older too. I'm like, just want to make sure my wife and my daughter, they situated. That is something to think about. Hold on one second. What I love to do. But some days. My bad. Mute my site. Go live on Instagram too. Damn, Mr. Golden, you kind of brought me down with that one, man. I'm gonna ask a different question. Let me ask a different question. He said, I'm changing my ways this year. He said he gonna change his ways. He said, then you leaving them alone. So yeah, well, they'll have each other though. What you think about that? They'll have each other. She said, don't get on any rides at Coney Island. Man, I ain't getting on no rides nowhere, man. I might get on a water slide at the water park or something like that. Before it's just roller coasters, it's not for me, yo. It's not for me. Plus, I just seeing how they put those things together. I remember being on a roller coaster that, not even a roller coaster. It was like the thing that goes like a boat. What's the thing called? You know the thing I'm talking about? It goes like this, like that, like this. Then it gets higher. Then it goes up and it waits at the top. Then it goes around, goes back like that and gets at the top. Yeah. It's not a roller coaster, but I remember being on that shit and looking over while we going up. And I was like, what's that right there? It was like, I was like, what's that great thing? And I looked a little closer. Nigga, they had duct tape on this motherfucker, man. Just regular duct tape. I said, hell no, man, let me off. But then that shit, it took off and it was gone. And I was like, it's a wrap, son. Yeah, that pirate ship type thing, Stone Tangerine. Fuck me up mentally. I'm like, so I'm screaming like everybody else, but I'm screaming for something different. I'm screaming about that duct tape that I saw on the damn ride. Scared the hell out of me. Did anybody travel in 2023? Did anybody go anywhere? Or does anybody have any plans to travel in 2024? Where y'all going in 2024? Anybody got anything planned, booked? Anything on the list that you're going to this year? I'm going to Jamaica again this year. I gotta go. Yeah, that Buccaneer pirate ship, I ain't feeling that. Yeah, I ain't feeling that. Foodie said, she said, I love roller coaster rides till I was in my mid-30s, and then I just couldn't do it anymore. I used to be up at Six Flags all the time. Well, when she was a teenager. She said the Superman ride. I don't even know what that emoji means, but I guess it means scary. I ain't fucking with none of them joints, yo. Like I said, now even look. It's just going straight down for like, I don't know how many feet. It just looked like it never ended. And then there was the other ride where it's like a whitewater rafting type thing, and you get on it with 3 people. But yo, that shit was like about to dump me off a couple times. So when we hit around the edge of the water slide, I always felt like I was about to pop out the water slide. Going around, and you hit the little thing, and you're going around the curve. I'm like, yo, I'm about to fall out the side of this shit. No, I'm good, man. I'm gonna just be right there in the kiddie pool, wading in the water, nigga. Just wading in the water. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. So anybody going anywhere this year? Anybody traveling? I know I'm going back to Vegas some point this year. I'm thinking about going to New York this summer for the Hall of Fame. Definitely thinking about going to New York this summer for the Hall of Fame. That's in June. But definitely I'm going to Jamaica this year, yo. Leaving the country, I'm going to Jamaica on this one. She said, that is fun. It's a very shallow, it's very shallow water. Don't tell me you can't swim. Oh, I can swim, but I ain't trying to, I'm not talking. No. This water slide, it ain't about swimming. It's a long drop. Like I felt like I was about to pop out the side. You in like a half of a straw type shit. It's like cut a straw in half. And they put my big ass in there. Like, yeah, that shit was scary to me, fool. I don't know what you talking about. Shit was scary as a motherfucker. I thought I was about to fall out the side of it. Somebody said, you need to stick to the little kids ride, Mark. You damn right. Damn right. I ain't trying to get no further than 3 feet off the ground, bro. I can get on one of those things that spin around real fast. We can do that. But I'm not doing no 40, 50 feet in the air type shit no more. I'm too old for that, man. Too old. 4 seasons. My bad. I'm over here reading some of these questions that I have for y'all. This is a funny one right here. Haplo, where you going this year? You got any plans? Any traveling plans? Also, as you get older, what's one of the things that scares you or concerns you as you get older? If your friends or acquaintances were willing to bluntly and honestly tell you, oh shit, Mr. Golden, what up, man?
What up, bro? I'm gonna put your ass on a Ferris wheel.
Say what?
I'm gonna put you on a Ferris wheel.
Oh, why you gonna do that?
That's safer. In the roller coaster, the Ferris wheel, you know what the Ferris wheel is in it.
I ain't doing that shit.
The Ferris wheel don't go fast. It'll go round and round a circle. That's like no roller coaster. It's a sick ride. You just sit there and ride around.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Oh hell, yeah, yeah, Mark, man. I'm changing this year, man. I set up here and delete a whole lot.
I ain't doing that, man.
Okay, yeah, I set up here, man, and delete a lot of numbers and stuff out the phone, man. I'm done.
What you mean? What you mean you done?
I'm cutting back, man. I'm changing my ways, man. I'm trying to find that one special lady, man. I've been single too damn long. I've been divorced this year. He'll be 33 years I've been divorced, man. And I've been singing for the last 20-something years.
But have you been happy, though?
Somewhat. This shit getting old, man. In 2 weeks, I'll be 58 years old on the 13th, man. I'll be 58, man. That's insane, man. You know, I have to have that time, you know, it's I have what you call a trust issue. You feel what I'm saying? And it's hard for me to trust motherfuckers, man. When you try to put your trust in them, they always try to fuck you over. So, but I'm tired of the lifestyle I live, man. It's time to settle down. If I can't find the right one, I'm just gonna say fuck it. You know, just chill.
Yeah, but look, that's a risk you take though when you get in a relationship. Yeah. You got to be vulnerable. You got to be vulnerable.
You know, I got to learn how to love again. You feel what I'm saying? I got this wall built up. It's hard for me to put trust and love in somebody, man. It really, you know. What
was the moment, like somebody, what was the last time, or what was one of the craziest moments where somebody violated your trust and made you feel this way?
Oh boy, let me think. Shit. Well, when I let someone stay in my house, you know, I thought it was good and everything else, man, and situation happened and I had to step off for a minute. Motherfucker stole every goddamn thing I had at my house, man.
Oh damn.
Yeah, man.
Lady or dude?
Female. I mean, I wasn't gone 2 weeks, man. You know, stole all my shit, man. You know, I lost a lot of shit, you know. And so it's hard for me to put trust on anybody. You know, I mean, really, it's hard, you know. My man, then when I meet a female, first thing I ask you, you know, I have 5 rules, you know, that I deal with: honesty, trust, loyalty, respect. You know, and trust. If I can't trust you, I ain't fit to be around you. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me about shit. I don't give a fuck if it hurt me. Be honest with me about it, you know. I can't stand it. I can't stand that shit. Don't lie about nothing.
So So what ended up happening? You end up getting your stuff back, or what ended up happening with that?
Oh, I ain't never got the stuff back. But you know what? I'd rather, you know, I'm glad it, in a way, before it got too far deep out in there and the mother stole so much shit from me. And nah, man, you know, now, you know, I don't allow my motherfucker really to come to my house too much, man. You know, I don't trust them. Mm-hmm. I have company every blue moon. I have company. I go out. You know, I don't even go out hang out in clubs. Or, you know, I might take a woman out there done or something. We might, you know, go chill or something like that. But as far as you coming up and living over here with me, hell no. Nah. I don't even want your ass to spend the night no more. No, I don't got set in my ways, and I'm used to putting shit down in my house and letting it stay there. You know, I can put money down in my house and got to worry about nobody stealing my shit. But nah, man. I'm very cautious, you know. Mm-hmm.
Damn, so that person got away with all your shit and you just never found him again?
I haven't seen it yet, man. I had 75 flat screen TVs on the wall of my living rooms and 6-inch TVs in my bedrooms and shit, man. And man, I come back, all my shit gone, man. I mean, my shit is really gone. I'm like, damn, you know, that kind of fucked me up, you know.
So how long was it? Damn, so you got to do a whole rebuilding process. Shout out to Happy and Honey B, Sir Senior, all of y'all, man. Happy New Year.
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to rebuild. Matter of fact, I moved out the house because I felt violated. You feel me, man? I didn't feel confident. I didn't feel safe in my own place anymore. You feel me? You know, especially when you put your trust in somebody and you don't been there for them and help them when they down and out and they do some shit like that to you. Nah, bro. I give up the whole house and moved out. Picked up my shit. I tried to stay there, but I just wasn't comfortable there no more. You know, I felt violated.
Let me ask you this, man. We got some questions over here on this game night thing. You want to answer a couple questions?
Go ahead and see what you got going on.
All right. What's the craziest party you ever been to, man?
The craziest party I ever been to. You know what? I'm really not a party in tight, but let me see. What's the craziest party I ever been to? Shit. Oh, shit. I went to party at the club one time. We were hanging out with my cousin, man. And man, I seen some of the weirdest shit in that motherfucker. Motherfucker coming there, girl came in there, called herself. I don't know if I can say it.
Say that shit. This is an adult show. This ain't for the kids. Go ahead.
Man, she tried to act cute up and all stake up, man. And messed around and had on a pair of white pants and all in the back of the pants all bloody up, man. I was like, damn, sonny. She didn't know her cycle came on at the party, man. That shit was wild, man. I was like, damn, man, that's fucked up. You know, I try to pull her to the side, you know, and be nice and talk to her. Hey, Sean, look at, man. Oh, motherfucker, get off me. La, la, la. I said, no, Sean, nigga, you know, I'm just trying to tell you something. You feel what I'm saying? She got real loud and all that shit. So I said, fuck it. I said, you take your ass over and change your clothes. I see bleeding all over the goddamn place. Everybody in the club, that shit.
Damn, you put him on the spot. That's fucked up, Mr. Golden.
Yeah, I try to tell her in the ear, you know, to be nice about the shit. You know what, you want to act all, you know, like a nigga, like a brother really trying to holler at you real hard and get all up in your shit. I'm trying to tell you, be discreet with it, you know. You want to cuss them out and call them all kind of things, I'll bust your ass out in the club, you know. But that's 7 years ago, Mark. I don't even do the club scene, man. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that shit.
I ain't mad at you. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't missing nothing. Hey, look, it's the same smoke that was there in 1966 when you was around in the street.
I was born in 66. Fuck you, Mark.
Back when you was marching for civil rights and you know hit that bottom before you start marching for the civil rights, you like, I love Dr. King, but I gotta get my shot in before this motherfucker, man. Let me give me a sip.
I smoked weed in my younger days, right? You know, when
you smoked reefer in your younger days.
Reefer, right. I smoked reefer in my younger days, man. We had that's when a nickel bag was damn near what they call an A-field now. A nickel bag, shit. Our nickel bag would last you forever. A dime was damn near shit. Man, put a Ziploc, a little small sandwich bag. Half of that sandwich bag was a half. An ounce was the whole damn bag. Shit, that wasn't up between $50 and $100 for that shit right there.
Mr. Golden, you travel a lot, right?
I have.
What city has really exceeded your expectation the most, and tell me why?
What city really? When I went to Seattle, I really enjoyed that time there. You know, up in Portland, Oregon, in Seattle, it was real nice. It was a different environment. You know, it was pretty decent, man.
What city was it again?
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. Hell yeah.
Between Seattle and Portland, Oregon.
Oh yeah, it's nice and white up there, ain't it?
What? Man, come on, man. Shit. God damn. You can't see shit, boy. I know for my little brother tried to get me to go to Denver. Want to take me skiing for my birthday, my 50th birthday. Man, they got them bones who got them old for that shit. I ain't never been up there skis in my life, man. But you know, it was pretty, you know, up in that area. That is real nice, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you one of the cities that met my expectations was New Orleans.
Oh yeah, New Orleans, wow, man.
And the reason why I say that, and it's not actually a compliment, it's actually kind of fucked up. New Orleans, it exceeded my expectation because I knew it was some poverty there.
Right.
But I didn't know it was that kind of poverty.
Yeah.
Like,
now, I'm gonna tell another one.
Man, the rats were bigger than the cats. They was chasing the cats.
Now I'm gonna tell another city that really tripped me out when you first get into that. Have you ever been to Cincinnati?
No.
Man, when you talk about, man, you could come from out and going spin into Cincinnati, man, bruh. The houses were so close together. You feel what I'm saying? And then they go up on an ankle. I mean, cause the stadium is right there in the hood. You know, I mean, it was like, oh my God, damn. I said, one house burn up, the whole goddamn neighborhood gonna burn up, man.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I don't like no townhouses.
Yeah, I don't like those shits neither. They call them in Baltimore. They call them row homes.
Row home. Yeah.
It's like they all connected in a row.
Right. And see now, you know, I had I was into relative. I do a lot of the modern houses and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I do. And I had an opportunity to get me a townhouse. I stayed in one. I didn't like it, because it's like shit. The neighborhood catch on fire, your shit gone too. I don't want nothing. I don't want to own nothing. Yeah, I'm stuck to a motherfucker for the rest of my life. No, I don't want no shit like that. I like my privacy and shit.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a different question. I ain't even gonna ask you this one.
No, ask me.
Okay. What's something you appreciate about your life right now that you may not have 10 years from now?
Something I appreciate. What I really appreciate now, I take my freedom.
That you might not have 10 years from now.
Oh, well, okay, I might not have 10 years from now. Life is my guarantee.
Okay, but it's supposed to be something about your life right
something
now.
About my life. That's kind of a hard question right now to answer right now. I really got to think about that because I don't know what I might have, might not have 10 years from now.
Nobody knows. That's why I say you may not have. It ain't no money on the line, Mr. Golden. It's okay.
I know. You got me thinking about that right now.
Yeah, I know.
But wait. Before you ask, I thought you would ask me what I appreciate now. I say my freedom because when you been in prison before, we take things for granted, and I did time. I did 8.5 years on the feds.
How long you been out?
I've been out 10 years, man. This year had made 10 years, and I had to wait.
Still feel like it was yesterday to you or something? Does it feel like it was still just yesterday? Because you spent so long?
No, not really, Mark. I take, we take things for granted when we out here. But when you get locked up and you behind the walls, man, just the simplest shit, like getting up, going to your own refrigerator, get you something to eat, taking a trash out, we don't realize we missed that shit until we gone. Yeah. You feel me? And man, come on, man. You get a grown man got to go to bed 9:45 every goddamn night. You got to tell you when to go to bed, when to get up to eat, and do this and do that. Man, that it's an experience I'm glad I got, and I had a chance to see what it really like to be behind our walls, people out here, they take shit for granted. You know, we all do, and we don't until you experience something like that to see how people live behind the walls or how you're mistreated. You know, we shouldn't judge another man because of where they at.
What percentage of people you think in jail are innocent, though, Mr. Golden?
I would say it could be about 50-50.
Nigga, bro.
Yeah.
You think
you got a lot of jokers? You got a lot of jokers that's in there that really is innocent, man. I mean, have been set up. You know,
50-50.
Yeah, it's a possibility. No, okay, let me change it. Let me say 70-30. I'll say right there because you got a lot of folks in there that are doing time for things they didn't even commit. But for special back in the days, you know, I mean, come on.
And you said you did 8, right?
I did 8.5, yeah.
8.5, yeah. So that means for every 10 people you met, and there 3 of them didn't do this shit.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. The most crookedest people in the world is the feds. It's the federal government, the feds. They are the most crooked motherfuckers. They will set your ass up so quick, Mark, and just fabricate shit on your ass, man. You know, they built the thing called a conspiracy.
Were you innocent or did you do the shit, Mr. Golden?
I did my shit.
There you go. You did that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I did my shit. You feel what I'm saying? But, you know, Mark, you know, the feds, they got a thing called a conspiracy charge. You feel what I'm saying? And how they operate with that shit. I say me and 2 other person get jammed up. You feel what I'm saying? And only thing we have to do is say you was the ringleader or whatever, because us 3 called your name, they would get you and lock your ass up. You innocent, Mark.
Yeah, but I was with y'all niggas though, wanna?
No, you ain't gotta be with us.
I thought you said we were all 3 together.
No, I said 3. Me and 2 other people. We can get jammed up, and we can have a.
Let's say Marq Nash did.
Marq Nash did it. Marq Nash was the ringleader of our shit. You ain't got nothing to do with it because we call your name. All 3 of us did that shit. They ain't gotta have no proof. They will lock your ass up.
That's fucked up. Damn.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just how they call it conspiracy. You know, I mean, that shit is fucked up. I mean, you get something, man. It's just wild, man. Mm-hmm. But you know, I seen some shit, man, go through that, man, dealing with niggas.
Story online. It was a guy. Shout out to Rollo Green. He said, where did you do your time at?
I was in Jessup, Georgia.
Jessup, Georgia.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even know they had a prison right there. I drove through there all the time.
Man, they got a federal Jessup FCI right there. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, what's up? Rollo Green said it's more like 80-20. 80% of them niggas did that shit. I think it's 90%, bro.
Oh man, it's 90%.
90%. Like if it's
you'll be surprised
in there. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I met this brother in there, and he was locked up. The feds gave him a year. I'm not a year, a life sentence at the age of 17. And that brother told me, he said, man, they charged him as a kingpin, put so much dope in. He said, I ain't never seen what a brick of cocaine was in my life. They railroaded brother, man, and had that brother sitting up.
How much was he selling though? What was he selling? 50s, ounces? What was he selling?
Yeah, he was selling a little bit, you know, but they try to establish him as they threw someone dope on him because they couldn't get to who they want to. So they fabricated and put him in the prison system. And me and that brother became real good friends. You know, he's a Muslim brother. And we became, the best of friends. And 2 years before I got out, I had a dream. And I went to the brother. I said, man, bro, I just had a dream that me and you, I pull up to this house and you walked out on the porch and we were dating 2 sisters. You feel what I'm saying? I said, it was so real. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of days before I got out, I had that dream again. You feel me? And I sat up in the room and I talked. I said, man, bro, you're getting out, man. He's man, Maceo, he's a man, I got life, man. I got life in prison. I ain't gonna never get out. Man, 2 weeks later, that boy got an immediate release. The Supreme Court overturned his case, man, and let that boy out. And he was,
man.
Yeah,
Round of
man.
applause for that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was in there from the age of 17 up until his mid, almost 40 years old. And he came. Matter of fact, he called me today. He lived down in California now. And he called me today, man. I said, man, bro, we was talking about some man, bro. We've been home 10 years. He said, man, I know. I mean, that's why I said, you can't never give up.
Damn. You need to get him on the show, man. That's your homie like that. I want him on the show to tell that story.
Yeah, man. I got a lot of brothers. I met some good brothers inside there, man. I met another dude we called Cowboy. He lived down in Pensacola, Florida. He had a life in prison. You feel what I'm saying? In a fed. And we were real good friends. And I got out for the first 3 years I was out, man. I always send him letters and stuff, for birthdays and stuff like that, send him money and stuff. And we was talking, and he called me one day. I was at work. He was like, bruh. I said, what's up, man? He said, I need your address. I said, what's your name address, man? You got my address? I said, because I write you every 2 or 3 times a year, so Christmas call or stuff like that. You have it. He said, no, but I need your really address. I said, he said, man, I'm getting out. I said, what? He said, they kept turning it down, but Obama freed him. You feel me? He got a clemency, man, and that brother, come on, man. I said, man, that thing, that was good, that man. A lot of brothers got out, through that, and and just like, Mark, we meet people in there. I don't judge the person because of what they did or whatever situation is. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
And I'm talking. What I mean by that, if you selling drugs, that's you. You feel what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. But you got man enough to accept the consequences for it.
Yeah, but if you kill your mama, bro.
Yeah. Now if you kill your mama, now it ain't coming back from that now.
Like certain things niggas do, like
certain things I can't deal with.
You did
something. I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, you killed your wife. You killed your kids. Like, bro, you will kill these motherfuckers. I know you don't give a fuck about me.
Yeah, I'm not. I was at the first time I ever did it in a time. I did a year and about 2 years of state when I was younger. And they had me taking the anger management class. I was just sitting there. You had to go through all that shit before you get a parole. So we had this teacher that was in there teaching the class, and this happened here in the state of Georgia, right here in Savannah. The guy was babysitting the girl or boy, and the boy was crying. He picked the baby threw the baby through the wall and killed the baby.
Golly.
You feel what I'm saying? So we was talking about that in the class. So the counselor said, he said, I'm asking y'all a question. He said, if that was your kid, what would you do? I said, I'd have killed a motherfucker. I just kept it real. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He said, oh no. I said, what would he say? He said, oh, I would have called him. I said, man, stop lying. I said, you want to say that shit because you standing here talking. I said, motherfucker said, take your effort, baby, and throw him through the wall and kill your child, and you get that first, you mean to kill me, you're going to sit that way to call the police or hold it, man, you're going to kill that motherfucker, man. What I was getting ready to say earlier, we had a lot of guys in there, man. I mean, that when crack cocaine first came out, they give a lot of people a whole lot of time for that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because they're ignorant to crack cocaine. Crack cocaine, that was cocaine and baking soda. You feel what I'm saying? And water, that's how you make that shit. But they get them boys all that time. I mean, they get a black brother so much time for that shit. And during the time I was in the system, they came to a law called the crack law.
It's because of the intent.
It came out. Right, but no, they try to say it was mixing so many different chemicals in it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. The intention is clear. Like, it ain't like I caught you with some cocaine. Like, nigga, you started doing a whole process to this shit, bro.
Right, but what I'm saying is, they'll give fellas so much time for that shit. You feel me? We had a judge here called Edfield. His daughter was a drug addict. She OD'd. And this man here was giving up so much time for that. And so when it came out, there's a law called a crack law, where it's that they had to go back and re-sentence you because they found that there's no chemicals inside crack cocaine. You feel me? It's not a matter for, you know, so much it's not like meth and all the other stuff that all the chemicals in it. So this man had refused to cut them guys' time. You feel what I'm saying? But that's the first time I ever seen people celebrate when somebody died. Once that judge died, man, so many brothers got out of prison, man. People got out of prison so much, man. It's just a shame, you know. But you know, we can't sit up here and get wild out, man. I tell them, man, come on, man. I learned my lesson. You feel me? And it's just how it is, bro. Yeah, man. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Like, I thank God. I thank God for the freedom. You feel what I'm saying, my brother? I'm saying off here because I thank God for my freedom, and I would cherish this from now on to the day I die.
Fair enough. Let's change gears a little bit.
Yeah.
On a lighter note, what's a song that you hear and it's an instant skip? Soon as this song come on,
it's instant what?
A skip. Soon as this song comes on, you skip it.
Oh, I skip a song?
Yeah, as soon as it come on.
Oh man, let me see what this song is. God damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't get it. I don't like that song until I really find out, man. I can't think of it. I can't get it. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't get it out, Mark. Every time I hear that song, I turn the video off, man. I'll listen to it. It'll cut to it. I got to come back to it. It'll come out in a minute.
I'm gonna tell you one I skip. I skip that. Can't talk about it, my lifestyle. Skip, nigga. I'm skipping that. I got money way before. Man, I'm skipping that shit. Soon as
this song was some. They just came out with a song about a ride, a pony, or some kind of crap like that, man. What the name? Oh God, I can't think of the name of that song, man. I had that song.
Genuine Pony?
No, not that.
Oh, Old Town Road.
Yeah.
Was to Old Town Road.
Yeah, that's it. But I hear that song. I skip that song, man. That's okay.
I'm skipping that shit too, man.
I skip the hell out of that motherfucker there.
When I was DJing though, man, for the kids parties though, I put that shit on for them kids, man. They go crazy. They be like, play it again. Play it again. I remember one time I played that shit like 6 times or something like that. Them kids love it when that song was out.
Man, I like that. I hear that shit. Hell no. I skip the hell out of that motherfucker there. Mm-hmm.
And I'm skipping what's that nigga name, man? I'm skipping all his shit.
Ooh.
Matter of fact, I ain't gonna skip all his shit. This nigga Flow Rider got this record, man. Welcome to my house. Any we can go. Bye, nigga. Get that shit the fuck. Never heard of it, man. Get that shit the fuck up out of here, man. Let me see. What's the song that comes on? As soon as y'all hear it, y'all skipping. As soon as you hear the song, it's a skip. Lisa said, how can you be mad? How can you mend a broken heart? My mother used to play that when she had relationship issues.
How can you mend a broken heart?
She hears she's skipping it. I ain't mad at it. Welcome to my bye, dude.
How can you mend my broken heart? Oh shit, that's a wild one there, boy.
I'm gonna tell you a song I used to skip back in the day, but I listen to it now. It was that T-Pain song where he was like, boss, 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 boss. That was just another day in the life of the goddamn boss. I'm like, bro, this nigga said boss like 40 times. Like, I'm good. Like, I like the beginning. But now I listen to it now, be like, got a fresh lineup, yeah, fresh outfit, yeah. But
Look at
damn,
this.
fucking light on smash. Got the Chevy 50. I like it now, but when that shit first came out, boss. I was like, what the? I was like, T-Pain running out of hits, man. Like, well, dry. That nigga just said, boss. I'm like, hell no.
Hey, Marq.
Yeah, it was Rick Ross' song. It was Rick Ross' song. His verse was cool, and I like the beginning of the hook. Got a fresh lineup, yeah, fresh outfit. But when that nigga just said, boss, I'm like, nah, that ain't it.
Never heard of it.
That ain't it. That ain't gonna get it.
Hey, Marq, you want to hear something funny, man?
Tell me something funny.
Man, I don't listen to a video like that. I can get in my car and drive from here to New York, and I only rather turn the radio on.
Cause yeah, nigga, you did 8 years in prison. You just happy to see the trees and shit. That nigga like, wow, look at the trees. That
I have always. I don't care for today's music too much.
That window, like.
Yeah. Hey, Marq. Hey.
That nigga be like this. Just want to put on your face after doing 8 years in prison, nigga.
Look, man, I met the dude named Miami Red during the time I was locked up, right? And he was
criminal. Sounds like he did that shit. He part of the 80%.
But listen, he was behind the wall for like 25, 26 years.
Damn.
And yes, man, he didn't see nothing. And when I was I got to the point where I was adjusted. My point was that I was at a medium. So we could go outside, we were walking, you could see in Jessup, you could see the highway. You feel what I'm saying? And this brother, man, we was walking around a track one day. He was like, man, make sure, what's that? I said, oh, man, that's the train track, that's the car. And the brother just really like, damn, man, the train, you really could see the train come by. You feel what I'm saying? He's like, man, this is the first time I've seen this train in over 25 years, man. I was like, damn. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And see, they got the dang, they got the thing called, they got the camp over there. When you got the camp or your ports and low, they don't have no fence around there. You can go all downtown and so you can get a job or work out there on the end of the day. So my point got all the way down to maybe about like a 5. I was supposed to be transferred to the camp. And they told me I couldn't go to the camp. They said, just too close to Savannah, I'll be home. Because you can leave, you can get up and leave, you can get out and leave at 6 o'clock in the morning. You got to be back to 4 o'clock. That nigga told me I can't go. I can't go to the camp. If I go transfer and go to camp, they're going to ship me off somewhere. I said, nah. But, you know, shit, man, please.
That nigga going down memory lane on them prison stories now. Shit, give me one. You ever seen one of the guards get fucked up in there real bad or what?
Yeah,
seen somebody get fucked up real bad from the guards?
Man, I don't think Joe get beat down. I don't think Joe got stabbed, but now, man, they break out a fight. Don't stab a joker up, man, and shit like that, man. I like, man.
My biggest fear was going to jail for something small and end up there for a long time because
I don't see,
because that happens. I had a cousin, man.
Because you got people, because you got jokers. See the difference between the state and the feds. Like in a state system, like when you get ready to go home, they lock you down. They put you in there in a hole because you got guys that envy you going home and they will do something to you, cause you to check your time off. You feel me?
You said they'll do that in the feds.
No, the state they do that. In the feds they don't. They don't lock you down for that shit, man. You know, cause I ain't gonna tell you, I jacked up some. I swear they came home. And I had jacked up on my time because it got into a fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. I got into a fight, man. I jacked on my time off, man.
No, I'm just laughing at how many times you keep saying jacked off.
Oh.
Yeah, you jack off. Man, I jacked off my time, man. I'm about jacked up, like, bro.
Oh.
Can't be bro. Like this.
Put a case on your ass, nigga. Look where the fuck he going.
case on you, nigga.
Put a case on you. That means that, you know what?
This
That
nigga
shouldn't even cross my mind saying shit like that, though.
Hey, look, this nigga already in the bed with the smoky lens, laying in the bed with his shirt off and shit.
I got my shirt on, man.
Tell you to put his shirt on. You was up here with the chest hairs out. That nigga was twirling his chest hair like you were talking earlier.
Oh, man.
He was just twirling his chest hair around his finger.
Yeah, nah. Yeah,
man.
I don't see some shit in that, man. I mean,
It's fucked up. Man. How did you? But you said you could have been out earlier than the 8, but you fucked up by getting in the fight.
Yeah.
How much time did they add for that fight?
Well, when the Fed did, you get 54 days a year for good time. You know, you staying out of trouble, whatever. They cut 54 days off you for a year, and I lost a year.
Damn.
Yeah.
You lost a year of your good time. You mean?
Yeah, I lost for 54 days. You know, and,
you lost 54 days of good time.
We had a good time, so you know that's losing a year, but it was worth it.
Why is that losing a year? That's losing 54 days. Oh, you mean you lost a year and said, man, I've been good all this year. Then I fucked up right there at the end.
Right, but it was worth it because this old guy that was in there and this Spanish dude jumped on this old man in it, you know, that Mr. Joe, he was here from Savannah. And when I say this split the old man's jaw wide open, come on, man. I don't give a damn. You don't hit no senior citizen. This man had about 70 and 80 years old. Young boy jumped on him, man, and beat him. Man, I won't stand by and watch that shit, Mark.
Say what now?
I won't stand by and watch that shit. You jumped on the old man and beat the old man like that. Nah, man.
So you jumped on him right then? Or did you get him a little bit later? Like, what happened?
Man, listen to him. I was in visitation. And I felt something was wrong. I got up and told people I'm leaving. And as I was leaving, coming in, guys were running out the unit. You know, they were talking, man, make sure, man, all hell on broke loose. The mother jumped on Mr. Joe. And I walked in, I seen that old man's face, gas wide open, man. I mean, Mark, you could see his jaw, the gas open. You could see straight through his mouth. And I beat the shit out of that boy, man.
That's what I'm saying. But like, you saw him right then, like guards already got him. The guards didn't come.
No, the guards them didn't know. They didn't know what happened.
Oh shit.
They didn't know what happened. You know.
What? Oh, like they ain't see Mr. Joe laid out all bloody and shit.
Mr. Joe had went up in his room, and I went up in his room, and the guy told me, I ran up in his room and saw him. And man, I beat the shit out of the guy.
He medical attention though, didn't he? Like he can't.
Afterwards, after everything said and done, you know, he had a while going to medical and everything. They had to sew his mouth and stuff up, man. You know. Yeah.
So you jumped on old boy, beat him up, and he told?
No, they had to come get him.
Oh shit, he was fucked up. He had to go to medical too. He had to go to medical too.
I went and got that lock and put that lock on that belt and wrapped that shit around my hand and beat the shit out of that lock on that belt, man. See, I was locked up with big meats.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I was locked up with big meats. I was locked up with baby brother named Terrence Williams. They call him Gangster. We all did our time together down in Jessup.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know Big Meats in them person. I know Big Meats personally, man. I met Jeezy and all the boys. They used to come out there and see Big Meats in up in Jessup. I know them guys. I met them, you know, guys personally up there, and I introduced my kids. They came to visit to me one day, and my daughter actually had my grandson Meeks and Jeezy, and I was on visitation. And I took my grandson out, my grandson over there, and introduced my kids to Meeks and Jeezy and all them boys like that. They used to come up in that, man. You know, it was real cool, man.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Golden. What event from your childhood most shaped who you are today?
What event from my childhood shaped me to be the person I am today? Some ass cutting my mama gave me. I thank God for the ass cut she gave me.
Ass cutting? That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
But come on, man.
Look at here, boy, have mustard. Boy, look at here, look at here.
Look at, bro. I was off the chain, man. When I tell you I was off the chain, bro, I was off the motherfucking chain. I was off the chain. I thank God for the discipline that we had coming up. You know, because if you look at the way kids are raised these days, how out of control they are now. I'm glad, you know, I was raised to respect my elders. And to this day, I still respect my elders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, for sure. Let me ask you this: would you rather get away with lying every time, or always know when someone else is lying to you?
I'd rather know when you're lying to me. Because me personally, my word is my bond, and I try to install it in everybody. You know, without my word, that ain't shit. You feel me? I don't want to be lied to all the time, or I'm lying to somebody else, or what a situation is. I can't stand that shit.
Is there anyone in your life you're glad you're no longer in contact with from 2023?
Yeah, it's just a lot of motherfucking shit. That crazy motherfucker that got there gonna rob me.
Somebody robbed you last? You got robbed last year?
That shit, what I was telling you, that shit just happened last year, Mark.
Oh, that shit just happened.
That shit just happened last year.
Well, no, I'll still be looking for that motherfucker. That shit's still fresh. Oh, I'll still be looking for her.
Hey, baby, on the phone. Yeah, it's
okay, so yeah, that person who robbed you, definitely got to get them out your life off last year.
Yeah, man, I had to get them out my life.
They said, and look, if you could use a voodoo doll to hurt someone, would you?
Well, I'm person here. I would get that crazy motherfucker that robbed my black ass. Hold on for a minute, Mark. I'm put you on mute for a second.
Cool. Let me see what they're saying. Foodie said, somebody said, yeah, you was off the chain. Foodie said, back away from the camera. You too close. She said, in the daylight with the flashlight. Somebody said, man, sit your ass up.
The hell with them. Somebody try to call me. I'll try to call them back. I want to answer the phone.
Like this. All the way stretched out. That nigga be sleeping a minute. Don't go to sleep on the phone, man. I'm gonna record you snoring and shit. Definitely gonna record you snoring if I catch you snoring on this bitch.
Oh man, you can't talk shit, nigga. You fell asleep on us the other night.
Every time, bro. I got a limit. I'm going. I mute my mic though. Actually, one night, somebody, Foodie was like, somebody need to mute that mic. They're snoring. I was like, oh shit, that's me. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, mute this mic. I'm out of here, man. But then I woke up good though. I just had dozed off that quick. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta ask you, man.
Go ahead.
I was about this earlier. Did you see that Dave Chappelle special yet on Netflix?
No, man, I haven't had a chance to look at that, Mark.
What do you think of Dave Chappelle? What do you rank him in comedy? Like, is he top 5, top 10, top 20?
I don't care for him. I don't care for him too much. I don't care for it, man. Let's see. My top 5 would be Richard Pryor, Red Fox, Bernie Mac, Eddie Murphy, and my boy Robert Harris.
So basically, you ain't been watching comedy in a long time because none of those dudes are doing stand up. So you don't even watch stand up no more, then, really, right?
I don't find stand up. I like Kevin Hart. He okay. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I just give you my top 5. I love. Now, if I can catch some good comedy, I like Arnells and all them boys like George Wallace, and man, come on, Steve Harvey is okay, you know, but you know the new guys come out. I really don't get a chance to look at none of them now.
Man, I'm gonna tell you who I think. I look back and I know this is a hot take. It's unpopular.
Mm-hmm.
I think Martin might have been a little overrated, man.
Who, Martin?
As a stand-up,
like stand-up.
Yeah, as a stand-up, man. Like he was hot, but it was like
right.
Like the ability to create at that level, he just wasn't consistent with it.
Nah,
like Martin got one classic special, man. He got and Run Tell That. Right. I mean, what's it? Not Run Tell That. What's it called? You Go Boy. What's the Martin shit called? I'm just froze up.
I don't even know.
You so crazy. You so crazy.
Yeah.
Run Tell That is.
Now I would drop a bomb on you.
But other than that, like all his other comedy specials crashed to me, yo. So sorry, man, but that's it, man. Martin might be a little overrated. And look, Martin had a lot of dud ass movies.
Yep.
Basketball, the shit where he was like he had some dud ass movies.
I'm going to tell you who was a stand-up comic. You won't believe me.
Who?
The Rock.
I ain't never seen The Rock do no damn stand-up comedy, bro. Like
The Rock was a stand-up. He was on Apollo as a stand-up comic.
Okay, bro. So you got him in your top 10, Mr. Golden. You trolled.
No. I was just telling you. The Rock was a stand-up comic before he became a wrestler. They booed his ass off of Apollo. It was him, Jamie Foxx, Steve Harvey, all of them came on the show together. And The Rock got booed off that shit. He was started off as a stand-up comic. Mm-hmm.
Man, okay, well, I'm gonna tell. So, but back to this top 5 shit, right?
I'm
gonna tell you who I really think is good, who doesn't get a lot of his props.
Who is that?
D.L. Hughley, man. This
man,
comedic genius, man. The way he
that
shit out.
Yeah.
Like
the L is cool.
Hey, look, and he don't get up there doing a whole bunch of physical shit neither. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Just stand there with the mic and just goes and can go. And he has the political comedy, but he also can do the family comedy. He can do the man. I always admired DL's comedy, man.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you who I can't stand. I don't like Cat Williams. I don't find him too funny.
He another one that might be a little, to me, overrated, man. He got. Hey, look, he got that one special
for him.
Film Chronicles. He got that one. All the other ones was.
Mm-hmm. But the man was Bernie Mac though. That motherfucker, that was funny as a fuck, boy. I could listen to that motherfucker all day long. Mm-hmm. Did you ever listen to
how many classic specials does Bernie Mac have?
So many of them, I can't even think of them. I love that motherfucker. I love that one he talk about when they got his sister kids, man. Talk about
No. But that's the Kings of Comedy shit, right?
Yeah, Kings of Comedy. Yeah.
Another one other than that one, cause that's some of his best work. Give me another one.
I can't think of him, man. I can't think of the name of him, man. But it's still just so funny, man. I like the one he did the one he talk about stirred up like chocolate, man. That nigga was funny as a fuck, man.
I ain't talking about shows. I'm talking about how many comedy did he have?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm saying comedy. I don't know.
Does he have a solo?
Yeah.
Does he have a 30-minute special?
I believe so.
Tell me the name of it, yo. He don't have
I have to Google that shit up, man. I can't think of the name of that motherfuckers, man.
No Bernie Mac 30-minute special or no best hour special. He's always done sets.
He did some on his own though.
He did sets. Didn't have no special, man.
You didn't have no specials?
He never had no special.
I thought brother had specials.
Tell me the name of it.
I can't. I gotta Google that shit up, find out what the name of the motherfuckers are. You know, you gotta really think about that shit, man.
When you type that shit in Google, I'm gonna be like,
It never
Heard of it. I have to Google that shit up, man. I have to Google that shit up one day, shit, man. I'm trying to, man, that shit is so weird, man. I mean, now I'm gonna tell you who was,
I don't know, man.
Nah.
I'm looking for it though.
what you know about your boy Robert Harris?
And he's good. He was good.
Yeah.
Very funny. He was very funny.
Yeah. I think, you know, he left out, you know, I mean, he died way before his time, man, you know.
Yeah, see, I look at a body of work, man. You gotta have a lot of those points, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have more than one good one. Like Chris Rock is a goat to me too, man. That motherfucker got classic shit, man. I was listening watching this special on Netflix today. It's called Headliners, and it's Kevin Hart. So during this special, right, they interviewing other people that know them, right? So they're talking to Chappelle, and he was like, Chris Rock was one of the first comedians that he knew.
I'm coming right back on. I'm step out for my come right back in.
You cut me off anyway. Go ahead. Yo, he was like, Chris Rock was like one of the first comedians that he saw like using hooks, almost like verses, like almost like an artist would use a hook. Like I ain't saying he should have killed them, but I understand. And then he'll tell some more of the joke. Then he'll come back to the hook. And he would do that with it's the difference between black people and niggas. I love black people, hate niggas. And then he'll keep going, and then he'll keep going back and forth between that. But he did that a lot, like with those hooks. He'll do it all the way through the whole verse. Then he'll let it go, do the joke, and then right there at the end, he'll do the callback. You get what I'm saying? When you bring the joke back one more time for that to close it out. Man, Chris Rock is good, man. I think he's underrated. I'll tell you another dude I thought was funny, and I just thought he was a comedic genius, man. Rest in peace, George Carlin, man. I like smart comedy, man. I thought he was he was real smart with his comedy, George Carlin. Like that, what's it called? 7 dirty words or 8 dirty words you can't say. Probably one of the best shits I heard, man. And I played that shit over and over and over. And for him to be able to deliver it the way he did, and like that, just to be firing them off, that shit was crazy, man. Genius. He got one where he talks about, I just like that too. I like political comedy, like the relationship comedy. I don't like just the run-of-the-mill shit that we grew up on. Like, oh, let me tell you about women. Women be shopping. Women be shopping. Man, I know this one girl, she used to shop so much, Babone chain, fill in the blank with the joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, insert joke here. Yeah, just some of the regular shit. Man, y'all got little dicks. You can't fuck. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, man, you know what I like about, man? You know, then the nigga getting on the stage, start humping and shit. All that goofy shit, man. Get your ass up off the floor humping and shit. Or the niggas come out there with a whole outfit. Yo, I saw this shit. I didn't even realize. I remember this shit once I saw it, because we used to watch Def Comedy Jam all the time. That whole the guy was like, yo, Jamie Foxx stole the Wanda character from him. Or he said Martin stole Shanae from something. That shit was crazy. One of them dudes. What up, Foodie?
What up, Mark? Oh, what's his name's not anymore?
So what?
Golden's gone.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Gotta hop on here for a minute.
How'd you bring it in the New Year? You popped off some champagne or just chill? You had some chocolate and strawberries or what?
No, I just had some shrimp scampi not too long ago, and I'm about to have my first drink right now.
Hey, get it in, man. Get it in. You want to answer some of these questions?
Yeah, let's go.
This game is called Know Your Neighbors, where I, the host, ask you guys a bunch of random questions. You ready?
I'm ready.
Where you want to start at? We'll start with a little icebreaker. What's your favorite season? Or favorite holiday?
Season or holiday?
Holiday and season. Go.
I don't really have a favorite holiday. My favorite season is spring.
Hey, who's your top 5 of comedy, Foodie? Who's your top 5?
Okay, let's see. I'd have to say number 1 would be Cat Williams. Number 2, Eddie Murphy. And the thing is that I'm more of a I like writing like TV show type writing over like specials. So they don't all have specials. But Raw is the best one ever to me. Stand up. Excuse me. So that's Cat. That's Eddie. It's Martin. I guess I was gonna put George Lopez as number 5, but I'll put him as 4, and then I can't think of a 5th one. You have to come back to me on the 5th one.
So hold on. So you got Cat, Martin.
No, Cat, Eddie, Martin, George Lopez, and I can't think of a 5th one for some reason.
Well, okay, cool.
I guess I put I'll put Dave Chappelle as 4, and then I'll put Lopez as 5. Yeah.
Oh damn! Shout out to
but I like Dave.
in order.
I prefer Dave Chappelle as his TV show. I never really thought he was funny until the Chappelle show, and I was late to that shit.
And right, this question is for like stand up too, not just people that are talking about stand up. Okay.
So yeah. Okay.
Because here's my thing. What you think of my hot take? I think Martin is, when I look back, as much as I love Martin as a kid, looking back now as an adult, Martin might be a little overrated. He only got one dope special.
I think you're right. And also, I didn't realize that Martin's a colorist on the TV show. Like I watched the reruns a lot, or I like just for like when I can't find nothing else. And how he be going in on fucking Pam. He come across nowadays they would say he's a colorist. Right? How he called her BDB, and how he said she looked like a dog, and how she looked like a horse, and making fun of her weave, and how she ain't got no man, and how her breath stank like all the time, right? But whatever she came back at him, it was always just because you were short, in that.
In them ears.
Kind of it. In them ears, yeah, that's true, yeah. But one of my favorite episodes is the one where they had that
they're being broke too and all this. She pit on by everything.
Yeah, but he was on like a radio show and stuff, so people would assume he's not. He was always fresh dressed and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So Faye was crispy at all times.
Yeah.
That's when he was skinny. But I think it was funny. The skits was hilarious. I mean, the show was funny as fuck though. But
also, Jerry said he didn't like Martin doing the white face.
That shit was funny. That's a funny. This is funny. But he didn't do him that much. He only did it like twice. That one time. Yeah, when they had the conference, when she had that work conference, Gina, and he showed up, he's like, "Hey man, who are you, man?" or whatever. That's what I imagine you look like, Jerry, though, but with red hair, that dude.
And Bob showed up at a party one time too.
Oh yeah, that's right. He come dancing.
That weird ass band.
Yeah. That Pam's house with them boots and cowboy boots. That nigga was hilarious.
Yo. What I did with them, the show Martin itself, yeah, classic. Can't deny that. But stand up, I look back, I'm like, Run Tell, that was some mid, yo. I've seen Martin perform several times since then live. And it's like little bits of him remixing some of his old shit. He'll say, "You go girl," still, and "You so crazy." He'll still say that, "I'm so crazy," and shit like that. Like, and the crowd go crazy.
30 years later, it's like,
the crowd go crazy. I'm like, that's like y'all would kill Urkel if he's still out here saying, "Did I do that?"
Right, but it's funny because it's like as a comedian, you want to continue to grow your audience, and that shit don't grow. That's just our generation. Would
We
like
grew
get
with
that.
Martin, but
Yeah,
Martin,
but I still don't want to hear that shit 30 years later.
You say you still what? 30 years
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear you go, girl. 30 years later.
Right. I caught myself the other day. I think I texted to somebody who had did some amazing shit. It's like, congratulations, you go, girl. I was like, hey.
You
Martin.
joke, girl. I'll say it's joking, but
Yeah, Martin voice. What's up, Jerry? What's up, Jerry? What's up, Jerry?
Hey,
What's up, Jerry?
hello.
oh wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on one second. Call back in, Jerry. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Go ahead. There you go. That's shit.
Now y'all echoing.
There you go. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, the only person for the job is the abominable Snow Pam. You know, Martin, his stand-up, when that came out, I watched that. I was so looking forward to that, man, and I didn't laugh one time. I don't like his stand-up, but he was brilliant. He's what do they call? They got a name for it. He's a situational comedian. You know, like kind of like Flip Wilson, if you remember who he is. Martin on his show, the character's just brilliant. And
best sitcom ever.
I didn't have a problem with White Boss shit. That was some of the funniest episodes, if you ask me.
You brought it up one time. Remember
when he came in, he was to that party and he was
Remember
dancing like
he had
that.
a conversation about the show?
Yeah, but I brought it up in reference to like how comedians use race as part, part of what they do. Especially black comedians always cracking on white guys and white people and stuff. But I didn't say that I didn't like that because I don't mind it. In fact, I like it. That's what I like. If we're going to separate races, let's celebrate it with comedy. That's how it used to be, anyway. But what about Aries Spears? I ain't heard y'all mention him. I think he's funny as hell.
He kind of fell off to me too with just doing the impersonations.
Yeah, I saw him live at the Wiltern Theater.
You ever heard how he talk now?
Yeah, I think I seen him on Vlad or something.
I don't know what the hell happened to his voice, but it's hard to listen to that nigga, man.
You need to get some you need to get some Nadnola cream for them circles around his eyes.
He was smoking charcoals.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what the hell he's smoking.
I think he's funny, man.
He used to do them same jokes though, Jerry. Like
every single place you went.
DMX,
in LA. He be all over LA, yep.
And I'm gonna do a rap battle between them and
I seen him do DMX and DMX performed there. I kind of seen that. That was one of Shaq's earlier Shaq attacks, like in 2003, one of my birthdays. I mean, it was at the Wiltern Theater.
Back in the day, though, you know what I'm saying? Like these niggas still doing jokes like they taking over for the 99-2000, man.
That was 20 years ago. And that's when Marq Epps was there too. That's when he had just did he had just done Day Day for the first time, I think, like 2000.
Well,
he was still kind of new to that.
Cedric, he's one of my favorites.
Who?
Cedric
the Entertainer.
Yeah, he's funny as hell.
He's got a funny ass stand up though.
Yeah, his stand up.
You seen the Mark?
That
last one?
Memphis?
Man. Yeah, when he said, I ain't calling no grown man delicious. That one?
No, that's an old joke right there. That shit's super old.
Oh,
hey, what about
no, that was in the Kings of Comedy when he said that. That last special he did in Memphis was not that good.
Oh. That was that one joke when he thought he was calling that man the wrong name. I can't remember how that shit is. But yeah. He's
what about Lavelle Crawford? He's funny.
Yeah, I've seen a good ass comedy special with him.
He's good.
When he was still real big. That show he's good.
He got a lot.
Hilarious. He had me dying.
A lot of good specials, but
yeah,
I wouldn't rate him top. I don't think I got him top 10 though.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's funnier than Bruce.
Yeah, I think
Bruce then got big again.
Yeah, he's funnier than Bruce.
Yeah. Y'all notice Italian comedian Sebastian Manic.
I like him. He's funny. He's funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
He's funny.
I'm trying to remember. Is that the one that used to be on Sex and the City? The little short dude with the annoying voice. He was a gay dude on the show.
I don't remember Sex in the City. I don't remember watching it.
Oh, I have to.
I probably watched the first couple episodes.
I have to look him up there.
Lost. But now he's in a movie right now with Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
And it's about his dad doesn't want him kind of to get married to this non-Italian girl.
He was also in that gangster movie with De Niro, and that last one they did that was a little bit different than Casino or Goodfellas. You know,
it was the one where about the like the painter. Like,
yeah,
he said I go paint houses, but really he's going to paint the house with the blood, nigga. He was the painter. He's gonna kill people. It was a Scorsese movie, right? Him, De Niro. That shit was good. It was like 3 hours though. It was a long ass movie.
I haven't seen it, but my brother told me it was long.
Oh damn, Jerry! Jerry don't watch the fights, just the highlights. He don't watch the movies, just the trailers. Like my brother told me it was good.
No, I watched the fights, and guess what? I didn't get to tell you this, but if Wilder and Anthony Joshua fight, I'm still picking Wilder. It's a bad style matchup for AJ. AJ don't get under punches. Parker, but check me out though, Mark. Check this out. Parker was brilliant at getting under those right hands. Wilder didn't throw as many as he typically does, but Parker's shorter. He's like 10 inches shorter, 10 inches shorter. Joshua don't get under punches. Joshua going to get clobbered with them same shots that Parker got under. And add this to the fact, Anthony Joshua ain't but 2 fights removed from twice getting outboxed by a shorter opponent with shorter arms. And what'd he do? He beat an old Hellenius that Wilder wiped out in 60 seconds, and he beat a light punching former sparring partner. And people want to act like
he beat Franklin too. He beat a young Jermaine Franklin.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Good 3 fight. Yeah,
that was 12 rounds too. So he got 12 rounds in.
Yeah,
and he looked good though. Yeah, he looked good though. All 3 of these fights, he's looking better and better.
Well, he should have been able to beat those guys. If you ask me, if he can't beat them guys, who you gonna beat?
Well, some would say Wilder should have beat Parker then.
Well, Parker was a live opponent. They put Wilder in with a live opponent. Parker at 31 is in his heavyweight prime. They put Joshua in with a light punching former sparring partner. He should have whipped that guy. He said he sparred Joshua 150 rounds. That's like fighting somebody 12 times. He knew exactly what he was getting in the ring with there. So I wasn't all that impressed with it. If he couldn't beat him, you know, what then? I don't know.
But Wilder fought his former sparring partner too.
He did, and what happened?
First round,
I didn't think that was a good fight either, and I told you that. I don't like it when fighters fight their sparring partners. You already know the guy's speed. You know
that's not. But that don't mean you're gonna win. You know, the sparring partner can go in there and whip your ass. We just saw that. Alexis Rowe got his ass whooped by Centillion.
Oh, we almost saw Loma get his ass beat by his sparring partner. That was a really cool fight. Say?
Who?
Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, Franklin. No, Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz.
Was that what was?
Yeah, I'm not saying that it can't happen that way, but more times than not, it doesn't happen that way. There's a reason why they picked Oda Wilder. Oda Wilder ain't did shit. What has he done? He cut Tyson Fury. That's his biggest claim to fame. The guy ain't got
but Fury didn't stop him. Joshua stopped him. Made him quit on his own.
Well, Fury didn't stop him, no, but Fury was doing more surviving than anything to try to get through the fight.
Why was he surviving against somebody who ain't shit?
Because he had blood dripping in his eye all night. You seen it? That cut was right over his eye. It was a bad cut, and it was going in his eye on it.
They should have stopped the fight.
I don't care. They probably should have, but they didn't, and the rest is.
Well, I didn't see Joshua with no big old cut on his forehead like that. Hello? Can you hear me?
Wilder fan. I'm not saying it's because I'm a big Wilder fan. No. I just think it's a bad style matchup. I really, really do. Unless Wilder is totally shot, which it's hard to tell if he's shot because his footwork has always been so bad that it's hard to tell if it's deteriorated any. He wasn't fighting his normal fight. He's usually a lot more wild and aggressive than what he was in that fight. And at the end of the fight, Mark, you said the week before the fight, you said, if one of them lose, do you think it'll still be a rematch or they'll still fight? And I was like, nah, they probably won't. But I kind of changing my mind now because the way Wilder was acting after the fight, first off, he was happy as hell. Secondly, he never once mentioned a rematch with Parker. Not one time did he ever say, I was off tonight, I'd like to run it back. And then he kept saying, on to the next guy, on to the next guy. It's like he knows something. And it was rumored that they already signed a 2-fight deal.
Anthony Joshua said that in his press conference. It's been confirmed by him. And Eddie Hearn did as well.
I heard Eddie Hearn say at the press conference before the fight that the fights weren't signed. Then, if I was hearing things right, I heard him say afterwards that they did sign them. I don't know. I heard Joshua say that they could still fight. He still thinks it would sell well. I think they did. I think they aged Wilder out intentionally. That's my opinion. I think they waited to fight him until he's where he's at now, old and seemingly uninterested. But still, I think it's a bad style matchup. I don't see AJ getting under them shots. He's going to get clobbered with them shots. I think, he can win. AJ can punch. I'm not saying, I couldn't be wrong.
My God, you're all over the place, Jerry.
Yeah, pass the mic. Go ahead, Foodie.
No, you all over the place. I'm trying to hang in there with you. What you say? That they intentionally aged him out. That he didn't fight the same way that he normally does, which is not at all. He just sits there and gaps his legs wide and looks for that to be able to land that right hand. I don't know what y'all been watching in the last 40-something fights with him, but that's all that man has ever done. And then you say you're not hitting on AJ, but he's this and he's that, even though he made easy work of Wilding and Fury couldn't do that. And then you said, I don't know which narrative you're going with.
Well, it sounds like you got most of it. Yeah. AJ got 3 losses, just like Wilder. It's not like AJ's some unbeatable fighter. No, far from it.
Well, I don't think that wouldn't even be a talking point in anybody's discussion when discussing this potential fight. We all know that. So what's the point? I mean, you're trying to say who lost worse to the worst opponent or to the better opponent? If that's the case, then Usyk is better than Fury. So AJ lost to the better opponent twice, and he put up a better fight twice, and he ain't getting knocked out in none of them fights.
I don't think.
And he went 12 rounds with all of them.
Hopefully in February we're gonna find out who's the better man between Usyk and Fury. My money's on Tyson Fury.
Whoever the opposite of Jerry says is put your money on him. That's for sure. Jerry has a good record of coming on here to Marq Nash's neighborhood and saying the exact opposite of who wins. So don't put your money on whatever Jerry.
Besides Spence, like who?
Haney Loma.
Who?
Haney Loma. I don't know who you got. Who did you say? Did you say with the Tank Davis? I don't know. Him and Ryan? I don't know who you called in that one.
Nah, that's what you're overstating.
No, I'm asking. Did you say that? Which one did you pick in that fight to win?
Who? Tank and who?
Tank and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I've never picked against Tank. I picked Tank by stoppage.
I could believe that because you're all from Baltimore.
Yeah.
But there have been some other non-big name fights that I've sat here.
Well, I can tell you, because I've been wrong plenty. Like anybody else. I picked Josh Taylor to beat.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked Taylor to beat. What, you ain't never been wrong?
I never said that. I just said that whoever you are picking, especially, and it's whoever's listening. If you listening to Jerry, don't go with whoever Jerry says is going to win. If you don't put some money on it, go with the opposite of whoever Jerry says is going to win. especially when it comes with the PBC, especially when it comes to PBC fighters, especially when it comes to PBC fighters.
It ain't got nothing to do with PBC fighters. I also picked Haney to beat Loma. I picked, I've gotten lots of picks dead right. And I've been wrong. In 40 years, you're going to be wrong.
You picked Jose Benavidez to beat Charlo.
Yup. Last month.
And you picked Ramirez to beat Bivol.
Zerto. But so did Shelton, though.
He was big as hell. You and Shelton more because y'all was talking about how big he was.
Who did?
Zerto. Remember, you had Zerto over Bivol, right?
No, I didn't. I've never picked against Bivol.
Okay.
I
You had Canelo. You didn't have Canelo. You didn't pick Canelo beating Bivol before the fight.
No. Well, you're right. I did.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah. But not Ramirez.
Okay.
Also picked Haney to beat Regis.
Yeah.
I picked a lot of right. But what another fight that I got wrong recently was Tio and Lopez. Taylor and Lopez.
Yeah, but look, the reason why though, Tio gave a lot of us cause to pause with that his last couple performances. The do I still got it? The arguing with his dad and all of that shit. Like we didn't know what the hell we was about to see.
Exactly, I didn't pick either one. I was like, I'm just gonna watch this one
on and shit. Like, because I got the golden ticket. You'll see. Then right after the fight, he went back. He was like, yeah, I tricked y'all. It was all game plan. It was all make y'all think I was crazy. Right after the fight, man, I'm retired and I ain't getting paid enough money. Shit crazy. I'm retired. I'm not retired. He back on the bullshit. It's like, you don't know what you're going to get with that kid, man.
He went in and made it look easy. Yeah, I wouldn't have put no money on that fight.
Taylor had that layoff, though. That 416. And I said that's going to be a key thing in that fight, too. The layoff.
So, because his timing was off?
Timing, it's like it's been so long.
He just didn't seem like he could do anything with Tio in that ring.
Yeah, look, Tio had fought 2 times. That was Tio's 3rd fight in a year. Josh Taylor's first fight in almost 2 years.
Right.
So do you think Wilder's washed up, or do you think that the inactivity he was rusty?
That shit is man. Both things could be true, but we won't know right now. I won't know until I see him fight again, man. After getting some rounds in, because I don't know how much he really sparred. Like, does he? How many rounds he do? Like everybody around him that I talk to, they kind of be pretty hush about a lot of those kind of details. And it's cool, I get it, I respect it. But Happy New Year to you, Aaron Parker. Shout out to Dan Tan.
It's official. They're going off in my neighborhood. My dog is hiding. Happy New Year to everybody out here on the West Coast.
Hey, Happy New Year, man. Damn. Another.
My dog is scared to death. He done jumped in the tub and he's hiding.
He's like, I ain't guarding shit out there.
I ain't gonna be able to get him out either.
I can get that dog. That dog too big right there, mama.
It's the fireworks.
Yeah. Big ass bark. That's what he hear. He hear, oh.
Yeah.
Dogs out there barking. But I forgot what we was about to say.
I'll tell you who. I
want to say something about what you said about Wilder, though. Is he done and that right there? He needs to. I wouldn't mind seeing him get in there with an Andy Ruiz. I wouldn't mind to see him getting in there with a Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce coming off a loss too. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Big Baby Miller. That guy gonna stand right there in front of you. He ain't gonna be moving his head, and he got a hell of a chin, right? Like he needs to, because in my opinion, he's still a top 10, maybe top 15 heavyweight. That division is so small. It's like he's still a top 10 guy, right? Top 15 guy, or is he all the way?
Maybe top 15.
Maybe top 15. You got
15, really.
All right, well, shit. Fight one of them other guys, man. Fight Andy Ruiz. Can you? That should be an easy fight to make.
They were supposed to be talking about that last year. Remember, you and I were talking about that. They were going back and forth on Twitter when Wilder was on the golf course or whatever, and they're both PBC. So I don't understand. Maybe it's a money issue.
I got a quick word with Andy on camera when I saw him at the Spence Crawford fight. He was sitting beside me the whole time. Him and his son. So I got that on cam. He was like, "Yeah, man, I just want to be fair, man. They just got to treat me fair."
I
Yeah,
think it's a money issue here.
He wanted 10 million. That's what I heard.
No.
That's a little bit more than fair. I think at this point, I don't think he's going to get 10 million, 5 million, maybe. You got to figure too. Reed's been out of the frame for a good while.
The last fight was Areola, right?
Nah, he fought Charles Marq.
Oh yeah.
Then he beat up Marq.
Or was it Ortiz? Ortiz, yeah.
Ortiz, yeah.
I mean, he hasn't made it official, but I think he should have retirement. I think he should be retired by now, Ortiz.
Well, what do you think about Clarissa Shields seemingly not wanting to fight Baumgartner? You've been hearing, seeing that? They've been talking about it.
Well, she would have to because she would have to come down so far.
Yeah, exactly. That's a huge weight cut, especially. I think it will be harder for women.
I wouldn't ask nobody to come down that far in weight.
Right.
So, what do you think about Tank's team not counter offering that offer from Devin Haney's people?
Oh, I think it's pointless. Like, one guy's at 135 and he ain't coming up. The other guy's at 140 and he ain't coming down. So,
I think it's some bitch shit.
Yeah, I think it's some duck shit on Tank's part.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised though.
Tell me why.
Why? I just don't think that his people. I'm not saying Tank himself is fearful, because the NFL fighters just generally aren't fearful. But I don't think his people want that fight. I can't say I blame him. He'd probably get soundly outboxed in that fight. I mean, he's got that heavy punch. I mean, no one can deny that. Tank, he's been getting a lot of criticism, even from his own fans like myself, because he needs to step up and fight some of that top competition. You're talking about 5 pounds. This man already fought at 140. I don't give a fuck what he said after the fight. He cherry-picked that title. They knew Barrios was weight drained, and they had no problem fighting at 140 a couple years ago. Now, all of a sudden, he can't move up 5 pounds and make a super fight with Devin Haney. What about all that time Haney was at 135 with all the titles? I believe Bill Haney when he says, that they've been trying to get Tank. I believe that, I mean, and the offer was a brilliant move because it puts Tank in a position where if they don't counter offer, you can't say you want the fight and then get made an offer that is a reasonable offer. I mean, and then not counter with nothing.
Well, it's at
hang up the phone.
But if the fight is at 140, not at 135, not even a catch weight, not no rehydration clause, no, like it's a non-starter for them, I guess, because they're not fighting
that's pretty convenient.
I agree with everything that Jerry said.
The Barrios said he had some weight clause, shit like rehydration type shit too.
Right, and Haney said
about the offer. Yeah, that's what's brilliant about the offer, because the reason they ain't coming back with nothing is because if they come back with something, it's going to be laden with all type of A-side bullshit, weight training, and they know that Haney will put that out. They'll be like, hey, man, look what they're trying to do to me. They're trying to make this a non-competitive fight.
But I got a question. I get that. Well, how do y'all feel about Haney at first saying, okay, I'm coming. Only person I fight again at 135 is Tank, and now he's saying I ain't going back to 135 for nothing and nobody. It's over.
He did say that, but he was saying that before he moved up. When I heard, he was saying that when he was still, before he had that last fight at 140.
He was saying it before the Regis fight, like right there during the lead up.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
He dropped one.
Saying it before.
Even in the interviews, he was saying like, yeah, well, I might still come back. That's why I still got all my other titles. But right before that fight, he said, nah, fuck that. I ain't coming back down. I'm okay with that.
I mean, he was saying it before, but listen, I mean, it's just like his dad said. If you can make $25 million, would you make 135? He'd kill himself again to get down there for that money. And that's kind of what he was saying. And I can appreciate that because...
Yeah, but I don't think that Devin just wants the money. Like, Tank, he's just for the money fighter. Devin wants to win. So if he drained down to 135, maybe he can make it. But definitely not. If you're gonna do that, if he's gonna do that, definitely don't put no fucking rehydration clause, because that's the kind of bullshit they like to pull. Come back down here at 135, no rehydration. No, fuck that shit. You're definitely trying to kill yourself. But if he does do that, he wants to win, and he's not gonna be at his best at 135 anymore. It's just a matter of fact.
Of course he wants to win, Foodie. But if you listen to what his dad said, it's about the money. Wins don't pay for summer homes and college tuitions. He wants to fight Tank for the money. Tank's the payday.
Well, both can be the same, Jerry, but what I'm saying, if you look at one boxer's career, Tank Davis, the trajectory he's followed, and Devin Haney's and the trajectory that he's followed, it's not just about the money for him. With Tank, it is just about the money with him, and I'm not knocking him for that. I don't care. These are prize fighters. Everybody, I guess, don't want to come here and be great and be a champion. Devin Haney is not that guy, so he's always going to try to be a champion. He just went up to 140, fought a guy who had the WBC belt and took it right away after dropping his belts from being undefeated at 135. So you can't say that he's not going after greatness. That's the kind of fighters I like to put my money and my support behind. But I'm just saying, just the difference between what those two fighters are going after career-wise.
Well, Haney also, he's got a high-quality mandatory fight to defend the title, and who's he talking about fighting? A guy that's never won a title. Why is he talking about fighting Ryan? Money, period. That's what they're fighting for. Of course, Haney's making the right moves, but in the end,
Haney has a belt at 140. He'd be defending his belt.
I know that. Just what I said. He's got a high quality fighter. That's his mandatory. But they ain't talking nothing about fighting him. They're talking about fighting Ryan Garcia, a guy that's never had a belt, and there's a reason for that. They know that that's a money fight. They fighting for money. Of course they fight.
I would prefer he fight Teofimo first and then come back around and circle around with Ryan. But who knows where Ryan's going to be then. He might get another loss before then, and then his value goes down. So I understand why they're doing that.
Yeah, I mean, certainly. That's a bigger money fight to fight Ryan Garcia. It's more notoriety. I think it's the best fight for him right now because that's what he needs, in my estimation, is the notoriety. He needs his name to be out there more, and that Ryan can get him that. And plus, I think that'll be a good fight. I guarantee you Ryan will do better than Regis did, but that's not saying much because Regis was not competitive. He didn't win a round of the fight, got knocked down, kind of got beat up. Yeah. Ryan's got a lot faster hands. He's taller. His arms are long, and
he got that shoulder roll. Don't forget, he got that new shoulder roll too.
And he's got that shoulder roll.
Shoulder roll.
He got that booty pop.
Turtle roll. That's the turtle roll right there.
Yeah, that's some goofy shit.
What you call it? You said the doodle what?
The booty roll.
Booty roll.
And the way he was turning his back to him. His whole fucking back to him, turned all the way around, and I don't know what he was doing. He was just moved. It was just weird. It just looked fucking weird.
He was protecting his ribs. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I've seen Ryan use that shoulder roll before. It's not to the degree he used it there, but I've seen him do it before. People were like, he shouldn't just try that all of a sudden. And if you watch his fights, he's done that at times before. Teofimo Lopez does it also. Lots of fighters will try to incorporate that. None of them had it perfected like Floyd, but a lot of them will do it at times. And I've seen Ryan do it before, but I've never seen him do it to that degree. And I gotta believe that his ribs still aren't healed. If you ever bruise your ribs, it's easy to re-injure them. You get punched there again, it's gonna hurt bad. And I think he got caught with something in that fight, and that's why he was doing it. And his coach told him, look, Stop doing that for defense. Start using your legs for defense. People say Ryan don't listen. He listened to exactly what his coach told him, and a round and a half later, he got the stoppage. I think people don't think Ryan listens because he doesn't look like he's listening. His mind is racing. Like a lot of times, he don't want to sit down. He's got that. He's hyper like that, and it looks like he's maybe not listening. But I think he does listen. I don't pay attention to what what's his name said. His old trainer. I can't stand that dude, Goosen. He's one of the most overrated trainers I've ever seen. And Teddy, I heard you, Mark, talking about Teddy Atlas, dumbass.
Jerry, you trying to do your whole year recap right now? Oh, the last This is like February of 2023. This is what I thought about that episode. Like,
Yeah, circle back around in June after the Spitz Crawford fight. Like,
that nigga went back to the Teddy Atlas episode. Like, it's like, hey,
oh, man.
you want to give me a
Because
fight
I was
of the
listening
year,
to that.
robbery of the year too? I guess they're like, come on.
it's
Well,
so
I
good.
didn't get a chance to do none of
Yes, you
that.
did. You was in the chat. You could have called in. I saw you in the chat on all them
But
episodes. Jerry.
the panel was stacked. I couldn't get it.
When
was
has that
too
bothered
many
you before?
motherfuckers.
When has that stopped you before?
Nah, I'm no good when the panel's stacked like that. I can't get a word in.
Well, call in and get your. Well, you can call and get your call off. You can't. You can't do what you just did right there with the run-on sentences. You just did run-on sentences, but it's all good. Shout out to my brother Tainted Sweet Science Examiner. Happy New Year to you, bro. He said, Devin realized that he felt physically better than he ever did at 135, and the closer he got to the weigh-in versus Regis after the fight, Devin definitely decided that he would not be interested in 135, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I wouldn't go
He
back.
fought his entire career at 135. There's no way he would have been able to.
Right, come on. And I'm just being fair, but you know the naysayers for Devin say that. The people who try to ride for Tank and protect Tank, they say that part. He just said he'll come back to 135, blah, blah, blah,
Right.
blah, blah. He knew I had, like, you knew that, like, just how we knew Devin was tied up, we knew Tank was tied up with those last
Right.
fights. So,
But at the same time, I'm like, okay, so maybe the fight ain't gonna happen. Then who at 135 is Tank gonna fight? Because they also love to say, oh, he's the pay-per-view king over there. He gonna do so well, pay-per-view. Even though he ain't. What do you do? Like 200,000 with
running out. He running out of
anybody that he a dance partner.
But he got one more year. I'm telling you, he got 2 fights he can have this year: Isaac Cruz rematch and Frank Martin. And the reason why people gonna be like,
but they're not gonna make pay-per-views because remember he's a pay-per-view star. Pay-per-view.
He gonna be on pay-per-view whether people buy it or not. They're gonna put it up there.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, he ain't gonna make no money.
I that ain't my problem. I ain't even going off that. I'm just telling you, those are 2 fights. One of his coaches already said they're very interested in, which was the Isaac Cruz rematch, and the Frank Martin fight. I just see that can make that happen, and because people are gonna say, well, y'all was okay with Frank Martin fighting Shakur, but y'all ain't okay with Tank fighting him.
Yeah, I would also be fine with Tank fighting Shakur, but yeah, you're right. But I don't know. There was a young man on your panel the other day who's like, oh no, he said he's not gonna fight Pitbull. You guys are just capping right now.
We'll see.
Like, okay, I haven't read that.
I ain't never heard him say that. He's always quiet off it.
Yeah, he don't never really talk about who's
His coaches say they want it.
Yes, exactly. His coaches, Calvin Ford and Leonard Smellerby, and all of them be talking for him.
Kenny Ellis been saying it. Like they want that fight, man. I'm telling you.
Yep.
They're the only ones that are saying it, because other than me, I ain't heard nobody say they want to see that fight. Everybody I talk to, they don't want to see it.
Puro want to see it.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
A lot of the Spanish brothers want to see that fight again because they think Tank lost.
Right. But so far, when I look at BoxRec, is it boxing scene? I can't remember. I don't see no PBC dates or PBC. I don't see nobody fighting all the way through like March.
Yeah, I don't think they released no schedule yet. But we'll see.
That'll be coming soon.
Damn.
After the first, that's probably coming soon, Foodie. They're probably going to announce.
Everybody's taking their winter breaks. Yeah, we ain't gonna get nothing to probably the first, maybe second or third week in January. We'll probably start seeing some things.
Well, I'm starting to think Spence Crawford ain't going to happen.
I think it is. I think it's going to happen about like March.
March?
Yeah.
I don't know. What about that? March?
They definitely have to start it out with a bang. And they're saying they were saying before that their first fight, whoever's gonna fight, their first fight's gonna be like March. So I think that's gonna be the one.
Or second or something like that, right? Let me see my calendar.
But at the same time, they need to start hurrying up and promoting that shit if they gonna do it.
I don't think it's gonna be like that.
Yeah, because that's right around the corner. I hate to say, goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. I think we're going to see this. We're going to hear about that schedule in the next few weeks because if the first fight is in March, they're going to have to start promoting it.
Yeah, but I hope they ain't gonna wait all the way to the summer. That's a whole year.
2 weeks. We're gonna start seeing.
Neither one of them have been fighting
get
a
a
whole
word.
year. That's not good. Yeah.
With January the 1st, by the 14th, man, we'll know who's fighting. We'll know who's fighting March the 2nd. On that first date, we'll know. I think so. We'll start.
I think so.
Or we'll start.
Yeah,
We'll start hearing the rumblings. Like, because people gonna start going to camp. People gonna be cutting weight. They're gonna be building their training staff. Somebody gonna be the sparring partner, and they're gonna be leaving town, and they're gonna tell, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Foodie. Go ahead, Jerry. I had a question for Foodie, but go ahead.
I just wanted to say this before I forget. I gotta say this about Teddy Atlas. I heard the show the other night, and Teddy, what you heard him saying is exactly what you hear from a person that ain't never been in a real fight. Saying that Mike Tyson only had 5 real fights. That's because he wasn't in there fighting. And Teddy, you know, he's a loudmouth blowhard, if you ask me. Mike Tyson was great, in my opinion, but it was early in his career. By the time he was in his prime, he was already moved away from boxing with the money and the partying. His greatness happened early, and it was short-lived. Because I do agree, you know, when he fought his peers, Lennox Lewis and Holyfield, he lost those fights. And he got beat pretty bad in those fights. But his greatness was early on, right about the time that he became champion. And Teddy is a loudmouth.
I agree.
That's why he ain't got rid of him.
Go ahead, Foodie. What was you about to say?
Yes, I agree. Definitely, Mike was the greatest earlier, you know, late 80s, early 90s, before he started getting into the money, women, drugs, the lifestyle, and definitely before he went to prison. Those were his best years. Unfortunately, when he got back out of prison, he just couldn't get all the way back on track. But there's something to be said, like Evander Holyfield, he fucking trained. Like, you know, when there's a prize that you want to get to so bad, when you finally get to it, just like with Spencer Crawford, you gonna perform, and he did the damn thing. And Lennox Lewis is an excellent fighter, so he didn't lose to bad fighters. So you can't say that. I mean, I just disregard a lot of what Teddy Atlas is, because he's coming from an emotional place. You know, he's jealous because of the relationship that Tyson had with Cus D'Amato. And he has a situation with that whole, you know, whatever happened with that teenage love or whatever. He pulling a gun out on Tyson or whatever. So he's always coming from an emotional place when he's talking about Mike Tyson. So he's biased. So, you know, I kind of take what he says about Mike Tyson with a grain of salt. I feel like he should just avoid the topic of Mike Tyson for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it until he brought it up the other day. He was like, and I know people say I'm a hater because he, you know, I was with him early, but I didn't get none of the big money with him. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you definitely. Thanks for bringing that up. I didn't even think of that part. Like, you never really got to benefit from him.
Got the accolades, yeah.
So your only benefit from him is talking about him now.
Right.
In every interview and even in your book. You know, you got to talk.
I can't stand how he trains. I'd be damned if I'm going to come back to the corner, you're going to be in my face screaming and spitting and snarling all up on me. I'll bite your fucking face off. I do not like Teddy Atlas. I knew I hated him in the Jeff Horn-Pacquiao fight. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao that night. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. But his commentary was so one-sided. And if you think about it, Jeff Horn was young. He was fighting in front of a ton of his home fans. And even if you thought Pacquiao won, it was a tough, close fight. He couldn't find one good thing to say about Jeff Horn. That whole fight, I heard that's why he got fired from ESPN. Because that commentary, that was the worst commentary I ever heard. And I knew I was done with him at that point. But Tim Bradley said the same thing. He couldn't stick with Teddy Atlas. He tries to make it about himself. He wants to have that moment in the corner, like you know, you're blowing it, son. Yeah, you know, it's about him. Yeah. You know, and just the snarling and shit, man. You don't want to come back to your corner and have someone in your face barking like that. I know I wouldn't. I mean, you got to get a fighter's
Yeah, that shit. What it would be take everything in me not to switch my focus into him, and that's not what it's for.
But look, I remember hearing Danny Garcia's pop said, "You better hit him with the right hand. I'm gonna hit you with the right hand, motherfucker." I was like, "Yo." Then it was somebody's dad.
That shit that would trigger the fuck out of me. Like I would have been beat my daddy ass in 30 seconds or less.
It was
Trinidad.
No, this was not too long ago, and because Tim Bradley was doing the commentating, he was like, "Hell no, that ain't gonna happen." He was slapping the shit out of him. Then we had one guy I saw his stepson was doing the commentary. I mean, doing the his trainer was a black guy, but his stepson was white. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing the training. He was cussing him out. And then after a while, he started cleaning the language of it, and they was like, maybe his mom called him in on the cell phone in between rounds and said, "Cut that out," because he was cussing his pops out like you're gonna be a fucking failure. You want to fucking win this fight or not?
You talking about Danny Garcia?
No. This was like his stepson was his trainer.
Oh, because Danny Garcia daddy used to do that shit.
But Danny Garcia dad was the one I was talking about. He said he slapped the shit out of Danny.
Yeah.
Slapped the shit out of him. Then he tell him, "You better hit him with the right hand, motherfucker. I'm gonna hit you with the right hand." I was like,
he's just a hard to deal with type of motherfucker, man. His daddy. Like, even I seen the special one time, and he's like, his mom's like, "It hasn't been easy. You know, we've been married for 30 years or 40 years or whatever. You know, it hasn't been easy." And he's like, "Yeah, I was a wild motherfucker in the streets." I was like, "Yeah, no shit. We know. Your ass was a fucking..."
Because you a wild nigga.
Wild motherfucker. Yeah, oh yeah. You still got that shit in you.
I'm going to tell you.
A lot of the trainers' daddies be like that. Jose Benavidez. But we ain't never seen him in the corner acting like that. But they talk about, David and Jose Jr. talk about the strained relationship that they had. Like they discovered that covered that on, was it 24/7 Access or whatever?
The Ghost Guerrero.
Yeah, I seen that.
Ghost Guerrero. Yeah. His dad wild as hell. What's
Felix Trinidad's father used to slap the shit out of him. You remember that, Mark?
Yeah, man.
Trinidad.
Why do you do
Yeah, he used to slap the shit.
Yeah, these motherfuckers get too excited, man. I mean, not just excited, but you just like, not like you excited. You just slap somebody, like, but.
Hey, look, they go back to the end.
Like you feel like you're losing. Yeah, exactly. He's like, nah, I know how to get your attention. Yeah.
Took off for work. We don't drove up here, nigga. You better win this fight.
Yeah, exactly. Desperation is what I'm saying. Desperation.
On the truck on the way back to New York. You ain't riding in the car with the family.
You gonna swim your ass back to Puerto Rico is what you gonna do, shit. Oh, shit, man. You lose this motherfucking fight. Hell yeah. It's desperation, man.
He was ahead on points on his own son. He used to, one fight in particular, because I was like, every time I watch him fight, man, I see him slapping him. But this one fight, I don't know who he was fighting. He was slapping him, man, almost every round. He was slapping him. And he wouldn't even be yelling at him. He'd just slap him. But, I get, if you're trying to get a fighter's attention, I get that. But I think if the trainer gets too emotional in the corner, I just don't see how that's a good thing, But I could go on and on about Teddy Atlas, man. I can't stand Teddy Atlas. I tell you who else I don't like is Max Kellerman. I don't like him either.
Why not?
Get a little hate in on the new year, right? Get in early.
Right.
Tell us how you really feel, Jerry.
Why y'all don't like Max? Food, do you like Max?
He's all right. I think he gets pretty fair commentary. I mean, he's like a little dick every now and then, like the rest of them. But I think he's pretty balanced, and I think I've learned a lot. I learned a lot listening to commentary, watching his fights earlier when I was like first learning.
What's up, Clips?
Happy New Year, neighbors. How's everybody doing? How's my audio?
Can you turn it down some for me?
A little loud. Happy
New
Year,
down.
Clips.
Yeah, it's loud. It's real loud.
This better?
It sounds about the same. Turn it down some more.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm going to go with my audio. Hold on.
Yeah, turn it down some more for us. All that loud shit, nigga. That nigga was like, "How's it going, neighbor?"
Yeah. I mean,
How's
just my
audio?
earbuds. I'm like, damn, these shits is loud.
Yeah. Hey, look, I knew it was gonna be loud when he came on because his mic was unmuted. I could hear the fan and everything in the background. I was like, this nigga sound like he about to drop a verse. It sound like he got a condenser mic hooked up. Little engineer humor. but then so I was trying to tell him to turn it down. Hey, let me ask you this, Foodie. That's your random question. What was the last fear you had to overcome, and how did you do it? Good question. Good question.
I had to learn how to take professional criticism better. And it's not just it wasn't even criticism; it was scrutiny. I had to learn how to perform well under pressure and scrutiny in a professional setting. And you would think as long as I've been doing it, but it wasn't really from the patients; it was from the managers. And so I just had to just learn how to just be a better listener, and accept some people just ain't gonna like you no matter what, and you just go back and do your job because I add value. And I learned how to also better when to speak up and when not to speak up. So it took me a long time.
That?
Huh?
You've learned that?
Yeah.
When?
Well, you have no idea what I don't say. You hear what I do say, but you don't know what I don't say.
Fair enough. Let me shut up then before you say it. Shut the fuck up before you say it then. Shit. I was this close.
I'm just saying.
Jerry, same question for you. What was the last time fear you had to overcome, and how did you do it?
Oh, that's easy. Heart surgery 2 years ago, and it was praying to God, man. Yeah.
Oh, definitely that helped me to get through too as well.
Jerry, gotta bring you down with the heart surgery. Well, you know, I almost died 2 years ago. I was like, damn.
You asked, brother.
Yeah, that's a good one. What's up, Clips? Mic check 1 2.
Mic check. How's everybody doing?
What's up, Clips?
I'm still booming through like Metatron.
It's loud. It's loud still, but I can tell you're just talking lower right now. But it's all good. Talk to me.
Hey.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh man, I'm just feeling great, man. Enjoying the new year. Hey, what's happening, Foodie? What's happening, Jerry? What's going on, man?
Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year.
Jerry, I was hearing a lot of white on white hate earlier, man. What's wrong? You don't like the white commentators in boxing? What's wrong?
I'm hating on the New Year.
A white man can't commentate about boxing? I thought this was America, Jerry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Clip. Talk to
me. You mean to tell me a white man can't pass judgment on non-white athletes as he sits there in a tuxedo and they sweat and kill themselves? If a white man can't talk shit about a minority who's killing himself against another minority, then this ain't America.
Well, I like Andre Ward. He's half white, so how's that?
Andre Ward ain't no half white.
Sure he is most definitely half white. His father is a full Caucasoid from the mountains of Caucasus.
Hey, I go by the paper bag rule.
No such thing.
Hey man, his daddy's white, man.
One drop. Ain't that what they said, Jerry? Ain't that what they said, Jerry? One drop.
Hey, his daddy's white. That's all I know.
Hey, there was a lot of slaves whose daddies was white.
Is that what?
Huh?
I said there was a lot of slaves whose daddies was white.
So we ain't in the slavery days no more. He ain't never been no slave, and neither have you.
Hell no, I ain't never been no slave. I couldn't even exist back then. I'd have been swinging from a tree. Come on now.
Hey, look, if you could, hey, Clips, if you could have a redo, would you still pick your current career? Why or why not?
Yeah, I still, I would probably go about some things differently, but I'd still probably do the same thing. Be honest with you, I still probably take the same path. I'm one of the weird people that's, believe it or not, as introspective as I am, I truly am divorced from regret and remorse. You know, I'm one of the people that I am grateful for where I'm at, and I don't want to, you know, I think that the pain gave me my power. So even the even the mistakes was meant to be.
Perfect. Go ahead, Foodie. You want to answer the same question? You and Jerry?
If given more options, I definitely would have picked a entrepreneurial job in like you know, starting my own record label. That's what I wanted to do. But at the same time, shit, that shit don't even exist no more. So I guess I picked right. So I'd stick with nursing. It's done me well. I've done well in nursing.
Food Revolution Records. Okay. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what would be your record label name?
Oh shit, we like late 90s, early 2000s. So it would have been some other corny shit.
What you had?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't even remember.
Show enough records.
Like that. What's up, Jerry? Same question for you. If you could have a redo, would you still pick your current career, or would you try something new? Why or why not?
Well, just like Cliff said, I'm grateful to be where I'm at. God bless me. I don't really want for much. I'm healthy, my wife and my daughter, so I don't want to shit on that. But yeah, I would. The only good piece of advice my old man ever gave me, he wanted me to go in the military. I wish I would have went into the military and spent, you know, whatever, 20 years, like my buddy from high school did. That some bitch came out the military with all them benefits for being in there 18 years. Then he became a cop, Baltimore City cop, and retired with all them benefits. And he's only 54, same age as me, and now he works a high-paid security job, and he's got 2 pensions, all these benefits. This motherfucker's got a big-ass boat, a Corvette in the garage. I mean, I got my own business for 25 years, and he's doing better than me. And he even has another business, a computer business with his son. So that's what I would have did. I would have went in the military.
All right.
Like you, Marq. Wasn't you in the military, Marq?
Yeah, but I ain't do 18 years, and I don't got a boat or a Corvette.
My uncle did 30 in the Army as a cook, and I think he did 30. My uncle, and my brother-in-law did 20 in the Marines, but he's still a government contractor. He's a helicopter repairman, so he's over there in Riyadh right now. He goes every other year.
Probably getting good money.
My mom did 20. My mom did 26, and to my knowledge, my dad spent pretty much his whole adult life in the Army. You know, a lot of my dad's shit's classified, but yeah, both my parents went in for the long haul.
Hey, Jerry, do you believe in second chances? Why or why not?
Second chances, yes, but that's a complicated question. But the short answer is yes, but it all depends. If you blatantly murder somebody, you got to do time for that. But in a general sense, yes.
So do you believe in second chances? Why or why not?
Yeah, I believe in second chances, but it depends on, like I said, motive and growth in a human being. Like, you can't come back and ask for a second chance from me if you were a shitty friend and you're still a shitty person 5-10 years later or whatever, you know. So I need to see change, and you know, it's not going to be as easy to gain my trust as it was the first time, that's for sure.
Clip, same question.
I'm similar to Foodie. I do believe in redemption. I understand the power of forgiveness, but I'll be the first to tell you I'm not really one of them type of motherfuckers. I'm not a kiss and makeup nigga. Well, just because I'm very patient, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm very patient. I personally, you know, I say this a lot. I don't think we're friends unless we can disagree. So I'm very patient with people. So when I get to a fuck you point, oh, trust me, I've got a whole folder full of reasons why, yeah, I'm at this point. And like Foodie was saying, you know, you could apologize and you could tell me whatever, but once I'm to that point, it's going to take a lot. You're going to have to show me a lot to move me from that position.
Yo.
Exactly. But just to say real quick is that we're never going to be in the same place as we were before, because the first time I gave you my boundaries and I gave you you know, like I said, I was very patient with you and all that kind of stuff. And so if I got to walk away from you and I let you come back, we're not going to be the same level of
Oh yeah,
friends or
yeah. The
whatever.
patience is gone. Yeah, the patience is gone. Like say in the
They'll be an
beginning,
acquaintance more than a friend, probably.
right? In the beginning, I gave you 4 times before I really was like, "Hey, man, what the fuck?" Well, if you come back in my graces, the minute you do it again, you're getting what the fuck plus a whole bunch more.
See, and that's my issue with second chances. People never just want a second chance; they want a third and fourth chance too.
Exactly.
And that's no, we're not doing that.
I
So
agree.
and now I'm at the point now I'm getting old and grumpy. Y'all hear me on the show? I'm turning it. I'm Black Jerry up here. I'm getting old and grumpy in this motherfucker, man. And
Larry.
hey Shelton, hey look, I'm Shelton Marcus up here. I'm Mr. Golden. I'm all of them. I'm every caller. I'm every caller up here, man.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm about to do a bunch of second chances in 2024. It's like I'm on some shit like when you cross me, you lost me. You know what I'm saying? You don't get a second chance. Like no, let's move. No,
well, yeah,
I'm blatant, like because I remember hearing somebody say, yeah, but go ahead, Clips. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're right. And I know of a personal situation that you've been dealing with that's a perfect example. I don't know if you was going to bring it up. I'm not going to bring it up, but you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about. It's like,
you just brought it up,
right?
Yeah, like nobody's going to do it. Like who's really got time for that shit? Because at the end of the day, you're not asking for that second chance. Like Mark's saying, I'm a firm believer in that. Me and Mark have had these conversations off and on the record. You know what I'm saying? We could disagree all day. Get mad at me. Don't fuck with me for a little bit. That's fine. But then when you start doing extra shit, there's difference between disagreeing and now you're doing all this extra fuck shit, playing with my name, and running around having fuck mic parties and doing this. And I'm one of them people that if you're gonna put all that energy onto some bullshit, I got to keep that in mind moving forward. To where even if whether I deal with you, whether I don't deal with you, whether I get with your ass or whether I just, leave you where you at, you know what I'm saying? I've got to keep that in mind that this is the motherfucker who will jump out their body to act on a stupid little film. And I got to keep that in mind.
Well, like you have to always take into consideration the person, the character of the person. When you show me your true colors, you can't change back, in certain situations. Because I've been patient with you. And my process of elimination as I've gotten older, Mark, like you said, you get grumpier. I don't think I'm grumpier. I think I'm a lot more selective, and my process of elimination is much quicker. And I do it so smooth that you won't even know that I don't like you no more. But I'm not gonna be fake, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be having any type of contact with you, but I'm not gonna be talking shit about you. That's goofy shit over there.
Yeah, I can move on.
Just move on, yeah.
Hey, look, I heard somebody say, yeah, just let it go. Don't retaliate, don't respond, don't try to fix it, just live on. Success is the best revenge. What is
Mark,
what's up, Jerry?
Let me just say this right quick. I don't think really that it's that you're getting grumpier. It's just when you get older, you know how fair you are with people. And so when they cross that line, that's why you may not be as willing to give the second chance, because like if you've been treating someone, kind of shady or odd or something like that. But as we get older, we don't do that. We treat people a lot more respectfully typically, and we don't cross the borders because we know what the borders are. So when the borders get crossed on us, yeah, rightfully so, now, like I said, I believe in second chances, but it's a complicated question, and I don't see it so much as getting grumpy as it is just being fair. If I'm fair with you and you cross me, then it's tough for me to be fair with you anymore. Kind of just what Eclipse was saying. When you're patient and fair with people and then they cross you, then it's a whole lot harder as an adult to overlook.
What means more? This is a loaded question. Here we go. Eclipse, what means more to you, love or loyalty?
Honestly, believe it or not, loyalty.
Break it down. Tell me why.
I wasn't conceived in love. I really didn't understand the concept of love until years into gang banging and drug dealing and shit like that. And I understand that some love is actually toxic. Some love is what a motherfucker can love you, but they still aren't good for you, or you know what I'm saying? They might want the best for you, but because of the type of person they are, you know what I'm saying, their love, you know, the fleas come with the dog, they come attached with something. Loyalty is something that I feel you earn. And I'm really very much like that. I got that sort of Marq Cain on my soul where, you know, I'm very proud in a sense. I'm proud of the work I do with my hands. You know what I'm saying? Even if God don't accept my offering, I'm proud of that shit. Cause I'm like, nigga, that shit I did. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, I earn that loyalty with that person. That person's loyal to me, or that person has my loyalty. For whatever reason, they have earned my friendship, my respect. Love, you know, some motherfuckers you just love because, you know, they funny, or that's your goddamn cousin, or, you know, then whatever. But are they really loyal to you?
Fair enough. Go ahead, Foodie. What you got for me? What means more to you, love or loyalty?
Well, I just wanted to say real quick on Clips, love is never toxic. That's not, if someone is showing you toxic traits, that's not love.
Well, you gotta understand nothing real quick, Foodie. There's shades to love. People forget. What is the opposite of love? It's not hate, it's apathy. Because hate is just an extreme version of love. You gotta care about something to hate it.
I know she said your name in the beginning, but let her go all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Not be so reactionary.
Yeah. But I agree with you. Loyalty, as I've gotten older, I realized I feel like if you love me, you're loyal. That's the way you show me that you love me, because you're loyal to me. But I can love people from afar, but I don't fuck with them no more because they've shown me some disloyalty. So I'm not going to be loyal to you. I'm not going to keep on giving you the best of me and you're giving me the worst of you.
Same question, Jerry. What you got?
Yeah, basically what Clip said, loyalty. Loyalty, because there's a fine line between love and hate. I got people that I love, but I don't, I would say that I love them. It's complicated. I would say that I love them like family members, but if they came to my door unannounced, I'm not letting them in. I don't trust them, stuff like that. Loyalty is, to me, that's what love is. It's being loyal. So I agree with what both Foodie and Clip said, pretty much word for word.
Good shit. Good shit. Clips, did you want to you want to respond to anything before I play this next question? Or you good?
Well, real quickly, Foodie, I wasn't disagreeing with you. I love you. I don't want to.
You ain't even ready, nigga. You ain't even ready.
What's hitting the pipe?
I don't want no smoke. No. I'm trying to start.
That nigga trying to hit the gas. Nigga, pick one. Cough or talk. Pick one.
I do not want to start my 2024 with no smoke, especially from No Food Revolution. So I was just trying to just, people don't understand that. A lot of people always forget that. Even when I've got to, and I say that because I've got to remind myself, sometimes, like Jerry and you were saying, sometimes love is just love, but that doesn't mean loyalty. There's a lot of people who I love, got love for, but I'm, what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, you're not doing certain things. And then there's certain people who I am very loyal to, but I have more of a respect than a love for, because over the years, this person has shown me who they are, and I can set my clock to them.
Yeah, so it's just about love languages. Like the way you love me ain't the way that I perceive love. The way I love you isn't the way that you perceive it.
Foodie, with that said, what does loving someone mean to you?
Loving somebody means to me that I love you in spite of all of your flaws, because we're all flawed. I love you even though you've done me wrong, but I can't accept you in my life anymore because I can't trust you. You're a danger to me in some way. Loving you is not healthy for me. But love to me is you will be loyal to me. You will be honest with me, even if it hurts. I'm not with the whole, people say, well, I lied to her to protect your feelings. No, you lying to me to protect your feelings, because you don't want the responses that you might get from me if I find out that you've been disloyal. So love is something that you can't control. Either you love somebody or you don't. It's not as selective as respect or loyalty. You can choose who you respect and you can choose who you're loyal to, but you can't help who you love.
Jerry, go ahead. Same question.
Yeah, loyalty. You know,
No,
love to
I
me
said
is,
what does I said what? Oh, I'm sorry. What does
yeah,
loving
that's
someone
one.
mean to you? Yeah, that was.
Well, that's a big chunk of what it means to me being loyal. I ain't go out here. I've been with my wife 30 years. I ain't never cheated on her. Loyalty. I'm going to work. I'm working hard for her and my daughter, harder than I would have to probably if it was just me. But I'm doing it for them more than I'm doing it for me. Loyalty. You know, loyalty is number one. When you got someone in your life that's loyal to you, they're going to speak your name and speak good on you and be loyal to you. Man, you can't beat that. That's what your mama usually is. And if you got a good wife, that's what she should be, and you should be the same. So I don't mean to be rhetorical, but yeah, love to me is loyalty.
Go ahead, Clips.
I think love is expressed for me. I'm like Foodie. I express my love by loyalty. I'm real, you know, I'm a real like act of service type of motherfucker. Like say, you ain't got to be my girlfriend. All right. If you love me, you should be able to fuck with me, break bread with me on some way whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I'm the guy in the trap. You know what I'm saying? If I'm out here trapping, you mean to tell me you can't come get a bag off me every now and then? You really going cross town buying that bullshit? You know what I'm saying? When you can't fuck with me. I always tell people, I don't like usury, but I tell people all the time, I am a utilizer in the sense that I tell people if my friend is a butcher, I feel like I'm a dickhead if I go to the grocery store to buy steaks. I'm like, why the fuck would I go there to buy steaks when Foodie's a butcher? Hey, Food, hook me up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm gonna toss you $75 and buy some meat from you instead of motherfucking going to the goddamn grocery store. I might buy my sides from the grocery store if you don't got none, but I'd rather shop with you. That's just the way I grew up, to where it's like, when it's love, I believe that when someone loves you, they call you back. They text you back. Not just because, oh, what's going on, something's going on, but no, they want to hear from you. You know what I'm saying? You know, when, you know, it's not even a relationship. You know, I haven't, if I'm not on the show for a while, or I haven't, you know, text or talk to you in a while, what do, Marq? You call me. What's going on, nigga? You good? You know what I'm saying? I do the same thing. When somebody really fucks with you, they check on you. They're concerned with you. Whether they want to admit it or not, they have some sort of investment in your well-being. That's love.
Let me ask y'all something. Like, if you, I'm trying to figure out even how to word this, and then sometimes, right, people don't know their strengths and weaknesses, right? Foodie, what is your strength when you think about yourself in a couple or relationship? What's one of your strengths?
One of my strengths is also a weakness. I'm loyal to a fault. I am loyal to a fault.
I'll see you tomorrow. All right, want to pack your lunch?
I'm loyal to a fault. I'm loyal sometimes when I know the person is loyal to me. Just because it's just the makings of who I am, and I'm not going to change who I am. I just might change who I'm loyal to. I learned that because, you know, like I said, at some point you got to kind of cut it off, because I want reciprocity. But I have been loyal in relationships before to people who are simply not loyal to me, and it's really hard for me to like break away from that. And I learned that that's fine. You know, that doesn't make me, you know, I don't like nobody trying to make me feel stupid because I'm loyal to you, you know, and people will try to make you feel like you're an idiot because they don't have the same level of loyalty to you. But yeah, that's my strength. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to my job. I'm loyal to my profession. I'm loyal to my family. I'm loyal to God first. I'm loyal to myself. That's my strength.
Go ahead, Jerry. You better not say loyalty too. You better give me a different answer.
A good trait for me, perseverance. I learned years ago when I learned how to play an instrument, because it takes lots of hours and patience to do that, but it carried with me. Like when I put my mind to do something, nothing will stop me. So that's one thing I can say good about myself: perseverance.
Clips, you want to answer?
Yeah, I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle actually, because like with me, it's not basically a perseverance, but it's like I got this crazy drive. I've always said of all my different gifts and abilities, my real superpower is I got this unhuman sort of sense of decisiveness. When I decide this is going to happen or this is how I got to go about things, I mean, people who are around me in real life, they'll tell you, you'll be surprised at how not only I'm able to move like a juggernaut and just make that happen, but you'll start noticing things in the universe starting to get the fuck out of my way. Because, you know, and it's not like, you know, it's weird to where it's like, yeah, it's not like loyalty, it's not perseverance, it's no, I can make it happen. And honestly, sometimes that has fed sometimes when I get complacent or when I whatever, because sometimes I don't worry about things because I know I have this switch that if I flick this switch, whatever I want, I'll make it happen. You know, I learned that from being on my deathbed, violently ill and from all sorts of shit, and me just looking up one day and, you know, having fever dreams, and one, you know, see something in a dream that disturbed me, and I just wake up mad and say, nah, fuck that. And then, you know, my son will tell you everything. I'm up and walking. Like, I'm up and walking, and yeah, I might still be sick, but I'm literally willing my body to know, nigga, we're not, fuck that. You know, there's times where I'm broke, head nappy, breath stinking, and then, you know, I get to a point where I'm like, you know what, fuck that. And next thing you know, people look up and yeah, I'm back to balling and bubbling and bills is paid. And I get weird sometimes when I really press down on the gas, my engine goes.
Damn.
How about you, Mark?
About me what?
Same question.
He asks questions. He ain't here to get interrogated. He here to ask questions.
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot what
Nah,
I
but
asked you. I
he
forgot what I asked you just that quick.
What's your superpower?
Well,
What do you say?
Answered some of the other questions. I'm just curious.
Yeah, what does love mean to you? And
Yeah, what does love
and
mean to
loyalty?
Marq?
Well, Akinelli had this one song, man, that defines. Let me stop.
He said, put it in your mouth.
I mean, that's love, man. That's love. Love is sacrifice.
It's not a sacrifice if it's love. You love to do the things
I know
that
that-
other people love. If it's not a sacrifice, you should
No,
love it too.
Tom.
Nah, Marq said, put your mouth on me if you love me.
Well, whoever's putting their mouth on you should love putting their mouth on you. They shouldn't, you know. Otherwise, they could put their mouth on anybody, you know.
Hey, Foodie, I know I'm with you on that. By the time I was in my mid-20s, I got to a point in my life where if you act like doing something like in the bedroom for me, like, you know, you're doing me a favor, I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Like, if you don't want to do it, if you don't want to do it,
Jerry had to put that unicorn horn when he got with his. He was like, he said, "What the fuck is that?" We getting that shit checked out. 'Cause I like you. I like you, but I can't be with no uniform helper now.
Yeah, but it's a bumper. It helps out a little bit, you know.
He said he got all these little curves and bumps on it.
He
What the hell?
can ricochet off of it, you know.
Like something is poking my navel, and this is weird. Your forehead is fucking my navel.
Yeah, it's a handle. Exactly, it helps.
What
It's
in
sturdy.
the Geppetto was
Sturdy,
doing
yeah.
that? Forehead, yeah, that's crazy. But nah, for me,
What's one of your best qualities? The same question you just asked. What would you say one of yours is?
forgiving. I'm understanding. Yeah, I'm I don't know, man. Hold on, let me think about it. One of my best qualities shit, man.
You done got him started.
Patient, man. I think I'm patient. I'm patient.
Patience.
I'm patient. I'm
That's a
patient.
good one.
I'm very patient. I'm very patient.
Yeah, I'm
because
patient too. That's a
anybody
good
else
one.
would have put this motherfucker head between the washer and dryer a couple times. I has to be stuck right there beside the spin cycle, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm joking. Jerry joking about domestic violence. Listen to him. Like, yeah, kick her ass. I wanted to kick her ass too. 30 years. 30 years. But I think I'm patient though, man. My wife probably would disagree. She was like, you patient? I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'm still here. I'm waiting for you to change, nigga. I'm still waiting.
Now he sounded like Robin Harris. He likes you. So we still together just because we just waiting for the other one to die. You dead yet, nigga? He dead, shit.
Nah, I ain't
going to work.
That's why I'm waiting for that though. But I think I'm patient though. Like, I understand something. Love is something you got to work on. Relationships, something you got to work on, and sometimes in relationships, people think everything is 50-50. Sometimes relationships aren't always 50-50. Like where the emotional part, where somebody's going through something. Like I remember when I lost my grandmother. My wife lost her grandmama exactly 30 days to the day that my grandmama died. And that shit was like, that was just a rough time for us. It was like November the 7th, then December the 7th. Or November the 4th, then December 4th. I fuck up sometimes because those kind of days. But yeah, man, so, but you need to lean on people sometimes emotionally. There was times where we you know, we went through things and we lost a child through the miscarriage, and the first time it happened, it was like it really fucked me up. You know what I'm saying? And we had our baby, then it happened again, and that fucked me up again. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know she needed me a lot right then, but I was going through a lot too. But it was just the way sometimes we had to lean on each other. Some days it was more me going through it. Some days it was more her. And I was trying to be strong for her, but I was just visibly shaken because, you know.
Yeah, I've had moments in my life where I tried to be there for the person for whatever reason, and that's very big of you, Marq. I'm not trying to make it about me. I wanted to highlight that a lot of people don't realize those moments where, no, I fell short of who I thought I was or who I said I was going to be, and I know that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and act like, you know what I'm saying, it's been always solid. There were times where, like you said, I was going through some shit and I'm so busy trying to be strong. That's why I fumbled the ball there, because I was going through some shit. My mom was right.
Patience is a good quality to have because it helps you in every facet of your life. And to really put it in context, I'm sure everyone knows a motherfucker that ain't got no patience and how quickly adversity ruins them. They're working on the car, they run into a little problem, then they're fucking throwing a fit, throwing their hands up. My brother-in-law is that way. He got no patience, man. Patience is a virtue, as they say, and it's a good quality for anyone to have, in my opinion, because it helps you in everything, raising kids.
Well, listen to how I deal with y'all crazy motherfuckers on this show every week.
Yeah.
You gotta be patient to do this shit. You gotta be patient doing this shit.
Yeah. I exemplify it every day in my job. I think nursing, on top of the patience that my mom has exhibited to me.
Hold on, Flutie, don't steal my shit. You already said one. We stealing my shit.
I'm just agreeing with you. I didn't say that. I'm just saying it's a good quality for anybody to work on. I always had it, but it's gotten better. It's gotten fine-tuned over the 2 decades I've been a nurse, because you see a lot of people coming into the nursing field or healthcare because, you know, the money and you get your degree and all that kind of stuff. And on average, nurses are lasting 6 years and they're out because they just want the money. They don't realize you got to take care of human beings. You got to be compassionate. You got to throw, clean up vomit and pee and blood and stuff. Even though you're hungry and you haven't eaten, you got a headache and you feel like you're about to pass out. You got to listen to the same people say the same thing over and over and over and over again, even though you know the answer and they don't want to accept it. But you have to be patient and meet people where they are and realize they just are not where they can understand. And sometimes you just got to learn not to take it personally and say, well, let me go get somebody else who can explain it to you better or whatever. But you always got to, in my field, you got to put yourself to the side a lot and it's really hard, and sometimes we get sick because we're working. We know our team needs us, the people need us, and but at the same time we're dealing with sick people, and you get run down, and you just got to keep on doing it. So that's where the love comes in. That's where the commitment comes in. That's where patience. That's where you're doing something that you really love. Like they say, you do that. If you do something you really love, it's not like a job. And I'm not quite there with nursing, but I have gotten much further, and it's helped me in all kind of areas.
For sure.
In my life.
For sure. Shout out to my guy Dub Right Side. Happy New Year, homie.
What up?
Happy New Year, man. I pray the best for all of y'all, man. Much love and respect. Thank you for allowing me to join. And man, I'm listening right now. I'm gonna cook in a second, but I want to hear where everybody at with the conversation tonight.
Okay, I'm asking. I'm over here playing Know Your Neighbors. You know how I do. I'll be just shoot off some questions, and you just answer the first thing that come to your head.
Let's do it.
All right. When dealing with confrontation, are you quicker to say let's fight or I'm sorry?
The easy or the hardest thing to say is I apologize, I'm sorry. I'm one of the individuals to say I'm never gonna say I'm sorry. I'm not a sorry individual, but I will apologize. I will apologize immediately, and the reason being is because the easiest thing to do is to be the first to say that, damn it, and I don't want no smoke. I'm one of the individuals. I ain't looking for smoke like that. At the end of the day, man, I want to be respectful to everybody. And so I can apologize. I ain't got no problem with it. At the same time, you'll never hear me call myself sorry. I would always tell my son on a regular basis, you don't say sorry to nobody. You can apologize. That's one thing, but don't call yourself sorry, because words mean a lot, and words have power behind them. And a sorry individual is not who I'm trying to deal with. And you're not a sorry individual. I'm not a sorry individual. So
I didn't mean necessarily, but I think you know what I mean, though. Not necessarily the words I'm sorry. I mean, apologize or continue to fight. But I get your answer. Foodie, I'm going to change the pace right here. Matter of fact, are you more of a spender or a saver?
A saver.
Okay.
I'm a saver because if I save up, I feel like financial security is a huge thing to me, and I can't spend if I don't have certain amounts of money. Like when I was younger and I wanted to buy that Tommy Hilfiger jacket, I'm not gonna save up $119.19 and be like, okay, I'm going to the store. I gotta have $300 and then I can spend $119. Like I don't like being broke. So I think that's where that comes from.
Jerry, if you're being honest with yourself, what's something that's in your house right now you should have been replaced, but you still got it? Should have been thrown this shit.
Don't say your wife. Do not say your wife, Jerry. 2 years. Be decent.
What's something you should have thrown away? Like, man, I still got this.
Never
shit.
my wife. Yeah, never my wife. Probably clothes. Some clothes.
Jerry, you still got the outfit that you met your wife in 30 years ago? Let them Wranglers go. Okay.
I got some old clothes. That much I'll tell you.
Jordache jeans, man. Jordache jeans. That man still got them over there. Respectful. I said it respectful.
I got members only jackets, but I collect them. If you remember what.
Jerry, you still got members only jacket. Jerry, don't lie. How many pairs of corduroy pants are in your closet right now?
Man, corduroy is the shit, man. I know it's gonna make
I never liked corduroy.
Corduroy comes back.
Are not the shit, bro. They are not the shit.
Corduroy comes back. Here's the thing: corduroy is dope, but it's when people go too far and do a full corduroy suit. Like you can have a corduroy jacket.
The jacket, not the jeans. You can't have corduroy jeans; those is whack. Or
corduroy jeans is crazy because they make all that damn noise. When you
I always gotta say I'm a tad bit younger, so man, the corduroys I remember I had corduroy overalls, so I don't fuck with corduroys. I don't fuck with them at all. Just because of how I grew up. Now that's because of how I grew up. Same thing with the jumpsuit, sweatsuits. I don't know if y'all remember from the early '90s, the motherfuckers, all type of colors and all that shit. I don't fuck with none of it no more. Simply because when I was a kid, it was forced on me, and I didn't want it then. So now I really don't want it now, and I can buy my own shit. Go ahead. I apologize.
But you didn't answer the question. Why you jumping in?
He doesn't say he's sorry, but he apologizes.
He is not sorry, but he has an apology for your ass.
Hey, you're right. I ain't sorry, but I do have an apology. So I don't like. Hey, it is what it is. But
what do you have? What do you have? That's too much. What that you should have thrown away a long time ago in your house.
The only thing I think I should have thrown away, I got this. I got a great leather jacket that was given to me by my stepfather when I was goddamn 16 years old or something like that. I still got that motherfucker. So, and I still wear it. I still wear that leather jacket. So I think that's the one thing I probably need to get rid of. I probably should, but it do mean something to me. It's hard to get rid of shit that means shit to you, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I got Clips. Would you like to add 1 year to your life if it meant taking 1 year off the life of someone at random? And would it matter to you if you were told who that one person was that you can take that 1 year off?
Now that depends. Like if I could pick the person, oh yeah, let's go.
Okay. 1 year to your life, but you take a 1 year off from my.
I know a lot of motherfuckers that need to die last week.
Stupid.
Hey, same question to you, Foodie.
I don't know because I believe in that's hard because I believe in a lot of just for the sake of I don't think you can take without losing at the same time, and you can't it just doesn't work that way. Like in movies when you can get 100 wishes, but what are you losing in return? You got to lose something in return in order to gain something. But just for the sake of the question, I think you said if you can pick who it is.
He said,
"Go to hell with you."
Burning eternal flames in the background right here. Let's go.
All the cool kids are doing it. All the cool kids are doing it, Foodie.
You can add here we go. You can add 1 year to your life.
Look, yeah, I would add a value to. I would add a year to my life because I offer more value than the person that I would take the life from because motherfuckers ain't doing shit with their life. So what you here for anyway?
Damn, y'all some fucked up people. What's up, Jerry?
If I could pick an individual,
Jerry.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, megaphone. He said, "Fuck yeah, I know a lot of motherfuckers that need to die."
Last week,
Jerry coming with the smoke.
Let's go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Hey man, if it was a random motherfucker, I don't know, man. I'd struggle. That's a deep question, and I ain't gonna waste a lot of time because it's hard to answer a question like that. The Christian side of me said, and the karma side of me says no. That I just shouldn't do that. But then the selfish side of me says what Clip said. I know a couple motherfuckers that done did some rotten shit, man. And just a year off of them, they ain't got people looking. They got to look out for it like me. I maybe would, yeah.
Go ahead, Doug. Same question.
I think that I on a daily basis, I try my best to give what I'm gonna give to the people who are important to me. And so at the end of the day, I wouldn't take a day. I wouldn't take a day from anybody else's life simply off of the fact that I believe that what I give on a daily basis to the people who are important to me, my son, you know what I'm saying, my mother, my grandmother, my father, what I give to them on a daily basis, I think they're going to understand who I was as a person. So I don't want to take nothing off of nobody else. I'm okay with if I die today, I'm okay with it.
Fair enough. I like that answer. But I don't know if you think politically correct, but it sounds good though. I like it. Go ahead, Champion Heart. Same question. Would you add 1 year to your life if it meant taking 1 year away from someone at random? Or would it matter if you were told or could pick who it was?
Would I add a year? Yeah. You know what? Man, that makes me think about that movie. Remember that movie called Nick of Time?
I remember the name
One
of
with
that.
Timberlake.
Yeah, me too.
With Timberlake, yeah.
Never heard of it. Never. Shout out to Mark Nash. Never heard of it.
Now, I remember the title, but I don't know the subject matter of the movie. But
yeah,
I
it was.
get the gist.
Yeah. I would do it. Some random cat. Yeah.
Get
Well,
him
that's
out
the
of
thing.
here.
That's the thing. It's like that's what I was saying. It's like I'm very careful with it because I do, like Jerry said, the word I was looking for is karma. Shout out to Karma Serene. But the karma, because you can't gain nothing in this universe or in our existence without losing something else. That's why I don't wish death on anybody, because it may not happen to that person. It may come back to somebody that you love. So,
hey, Foodie, hold on. Let me ask you this. Matter of fact, Champion, you take the lead on this one. Hey, look, get the lottery or cure a disease. Let's just throw a crazy number that you hit the lottery for $300 million. Would you want the money, or would you like to cure a disease?
The money.
If the disease that I'm curing is AIDS or cancer,
hold on. Go ahead, Champion Heart. Tell me why you're taking the money.
Because now you got the resources to do whatever you want, and you could cure some diseases with that.
That's the reason.
Hold on, okay. Yeah. His answer. He said he's going to use some of his $300 million to help cure the disease. Go ahead, Dub.
Yeah.
If I could cure AIDS or cancer,
Dub, yeah,
I would take that over the money. The reason being is because I think that regardless of whatever kind of money I can get, I'm not hurting for money, and I think in excess. I mean, it's all good and well, but at the same time, to really affect individuals' lives, to cure something like AIDS or cancer, I think that's more important than the money at this current moment in time in my life.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Jerry. What you got?
Money.
Jerry said 300 million. Show me the money.
The money, because man, it's always going to be disease. There's been disease since the beginning of time. It's always going to be here.
Right.
It's made disease. So fuck them. I'm gonna waste my 300 million. Fuck that.
Right. Why would? Well, you already know my answer. I would take the money because they just gonna make another disease anyway. Shit.
Right.
Hey, a real quick, short with my answer. Listen, the disease, you could probably save countless of millions of people, but like Jerry and Foodie alluded to, there's always going to be some new plague or pandemic eventually. But with that money, I could buy a lot of social distance.
People this shit though. Y'all niggas take I feel Dub what Dub talking about. Y'all take the 300 million and then you get cancer the next day.
or that's what I was gonna say. I said, or I take the 300 million, or I don't take the 300 million and I cure one disease, and then the person that I help the most, they fucking go and get hit by a car or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so just think about the people.
You gonna help more than one person.
Wait, I got one question, Mark.
Well, what if they all get hit by a car?
Mark, here's my question.
You can't get rich off the.
I don't own the patent on the cure. I don't own the patent on the cure.
You enterprising. You enterprising.
Y'all niggas gonna be sick while I'm counting my money. Then, if I can't get paid off this cure, I ain't gonna come up with this goddamn.
And what happened when you? And what happened when you get sick next, though? What happened when you get sick?
Everybody
I might not get sick by that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, everybody's
my family gonna have 300 million to fight over.
Thank you.
All right, there we go.
Hey, listen, right side. I'm gonna have a great funeral. God damn it! And you can see us second lining through the street with all these fly cars.
Hey, we the second line. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Marry me for 50 days and 50 nights. I'm going to every state, travel this body around. That's my last wish.
Like James Brown, nigga, let's go.
I don't know, bro. At some point in time, bro, in my opinion, man, I think that we all owe a service back to the individuals that surround us. We owe that, and I don't think money really brings that. I think we would all agree that health is better than money. And
but it doesn't. You can serve people, and even with health, on a healthy level without money.
Hey, look, as Steve Jobs, wealth don't buy health.
It sure don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because he ain't here no more, and he had a whole lot of money.
But that wasn't the question. The question was if I could get rid of a disease, if I could get rid of one of the major diseases.
We were just responding to the point that you just made.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but I'm saying if I could get rid of a major disease, I think that regardless of the amount of money that I had, it would help the population overall. And at some point in time,
you did that with your money, and everybody else took the $300 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want out here. You out here playing
I'm the clown.
Everybody else up here getting this bank. You gonna
I'm the clown out here. I'm the clown out here.
No.
I said that respect.
There's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah, right side. Yeah, there's no right or wrong, but it's like what we're saying is, in this world today, you are Noah before the flood. You're trying to do the right thing, but in this world today, you sound crazy as fuck.
For real.
We know where you're coming from in spirit.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with sounding crazy as fuck. I just think that, man, I think that all of us as a population, I think we man, I talk to niggas that I ain't ever met in person, and it's a lot that I would do for y'all that I don't think the average individual is gonna do for me. So I understand it, but at the same time, I do think that means something. I think that means a lot. You know what I'm saying? When you look out for the average individual, that's the individual we got to look out for.
Can I propose a?
Go ahead,
Foodie.
Can I propose a scenario to you as far as one person looking out for the next person?
Yes, ma'am.
When COVID came out, we had motherfuckers who didn't want to do something as simple as social distancing or wearing a mask.
Talk to them.
That's where we're living in. People don't want to do the simple shit that don't cost no money to take care of your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Like you may be young and healthy and you don't have you work at home, so you're probably not going to get it. But what about the old lady up the street who is sick and she would get sick if you have it and you don't know? Because most diseases people have, most viruses that people have, they don't have any symptoms. And that's how it's so easily passed along. It's because they don't have any symptoms, but they're still passing it. And then 2, 3, 10 days, years, or whatever later, then you start getting the symptoms and you know you had it, but you didn't pass it on to so many people by that time. So it's just a basic
agree, but
responsibility.
But if I can get rid of that disease and stop them from passing it,
then I think that's,
I think if the mindset you want to have is that there's going to be a disease to replace it, I understand that. All I'm saying is that my grandma's 74 or 76 years old right now. So and then had COVID. So all I'm saying is if I can eliminate that obstacle for them, I think that's more important than money. I think that's more important.
Fair enough. And that's your opinion. That's cool. And there's no right or wrong. Let's keep it moving. If you can change one thing about your childhood, what would you change and why? Champion Heart, you want to go first?
Change one thing about my childhood.
Yeah, what would you change and why?
Man, that's hard because the stuff I experienced, as childhood made me who I am. So, man, I would probably say getting bullied by a grade school bully. Yeah, I would probably, if I could change that, I would probably getting the confidence to stand up to him, because I never stood up to him. I was running from him and I ran into a tree, and he carried me.
Knocked out anyway.
Hold on. He said he carried you.
He carried me to the principal's office.
Hey,
Hold on. He picked you up and carried you to the principal's office.
Yeah.
That don't sound like a bully. That sound like a friend.
But no, check it out. He gave me a break for a week, and then he started back chasing.
So he saved you just so he could bully you some more. God damn.
Right, I'm gonna kill this nigga. Yeah? This nigga
Man, that's fucking.
Did you
that's
hurt yourself when you ran
nasty
into
work,
the tree?
man. That's nasty work.
Like, how hard did you hit that tree?
Hold on. Hold on. Did you hurt yourself when you hit the tree? Like you had a knot or something? Like
When I was running, you know how you can feel somebody reaching to grab you. You know what I'm saying? And I'll go to do it like a turn, and when I turn, I cut right into the tree.
boom.
Boom. And I hit it so hard, I thought I ran into somebody, and I said, "Excuse me."
And real quick, I interviewed Champion Hart. Champion Hart told this exact same story. He told this exact same story, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Right there, man.
That's when you be, that's when you
Champion
became
Hart, don't feel bad.
Look, that's when Champion Hart became a fucking martial arts expert.
He said, "Nah, I gotta learn karate. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I'm fucking these trees up."
Yeah.
That's what sold him on karate.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, I get to hit the wooden block. Fuck this wood.
Yeah.
And he's fucking all these blocks up. Fuck
You
you,
must have
tree.
been hurt
Fuck
pretty
you,
bad.
tree."
You must have been hurt pretty bad because Buddy was like, "I'm gonna carry him to the principal's office." 'Cause I can do this.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Mark. I
My
didn't
mama
do
gonna
this.
beat my ass if I don't do this shit.
Hey, Mark, he carried him to the principal office because he didn't want no smoke. He was like, if I don't carry his ass, they gonna be looking at my motherfucking ass. So he had no choice. He didn't have no choice.
He didn't want that smoke
Hey,
that
right
mama
side.
had, that daddy had, yeah.
Hey, right side. The bully ran into the principal's office like, "Mr. Jefferson, it wasn't me. It wasn't me."
We was just playing and he ran into a tree. We was just playing. Man. What grade was you in, Champion Hart?
Hey, Champion Hart, don't feel
Hold on.
bad.
What grade were you in? You said?
I think, what was that? Was it 7th grade, 8th grade, something like that?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Champion Hart, do not feel bad. When I was in the 8th grade, all right, in front of everybody, God in country in my world at that time, like it was right in the middle of the hood. I had just had this dope moment, big gang fight. I did good in the gang fight, but the police came. Now I'm looking like a boss because they trying to catch me, and I'm like Icky Woods in this parking lot just juking these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, on that hood shit back in the 90s, how motherfuckers is watching you run and they cheering you on, like, "Go, nigga, go." Fuck you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got the whole hood watching and they cheering. And so, hey, Champion, you know how you got them, you know how they got them like the walkways or the little driveways, and they'll be sealed off with that one single chain.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
And so I do a crazy spin move because two cops that run into each other like Barry Sanders. I'm looking good. I'm like Gale Sayers, but like with a bag of crack. You know what I'm saying? And trying to run for cops. And I'm trying to run. I hit the spin move, and I do the spin move, and I try to break to the clearing. And so as I'm running to the clearing, the whole hood's cheering, and the next thing I know, my face is smacking the damn cement.
Crazy.
I didn't see that damn chain.
See the chain.
These cops are laughing their ass off. As they
Hey, Cliff, hold on. Hey, Cliff, you thought you was good. And then when everybody laughing at you, all of a sudden it's different. Am I lying about that?
Man, I have the whole hood laughing at me. The whole left side of my face is on fire.
Yo, I got a question.
Cracking jokes as they're dragging me to the back of the car.
Right. We can skip to the next question. Doug, you got me thinking about this since your last question. If you were to donate all your money to one cause, which cause would you pick and why? And then I want Jerry to answer the same question too.
Ask you one more time. You said if I had to donate all my money to one cause.
Yeah, cause. Yeah, what would you donate all your money to, and what?
I think that's a hard question, but I think I would if I had to pick a cause. I think it would be cancer. I done had multiple individuals in my family die from cancer, so I think that'll be where I would donate all my money to if I had to pick a cause to donate it to.
Go ahead, Jared. Same question.
It would be one of the kids' things like St. Jude's, because to me, ain't nothing sadder than a sick kid, whether it's cancer, organ failure. It's rough on the parents. Nothing worse than that. So it'd be some type of kids, thing.
Foodie. Champion Heart, Foodie, Clip.
Oh damn! Hold on. Damn, Jerry done fucked me up because I was gonna say. I'll tell you what I was gonna say, but I was gonna say financial literacy. I would start a school on a worldwide level, just on a basic level, or different tiers where people from different demographics can understand financial literacy, because it isn't always about getting rich. It's about utilizing your resources to its fullest potential. And sometimes we simply just don't know how to do that on the basic level. And then you do get into some money or wealth or win the lottery or whatever, and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. But I agree, Jerry. There's nothing worse than seeing a sick kid, but even more so because in pediatrics, it's the family unit, and it's fucked up when you got a kid that's in the hospital and their parents can't afford to take off work because they were working to pay the insurance. So you can't be there with your kid, So I would definitely do something like St. Jude's or something like that. Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question, Foodie? When you run into these situations, what disease or epidemic, whatever, what do you see most of these kids suffering from? Being that you are a nurse and you have a different insight than I have, so what do you see them suffering from the most?
Well, people would think it's cancer. It's not so much cancer that I run into. It's kids that were born with a genetic anomaly, or even worse is when they were born, they would have been born normal, but because of negligence, they have cord prolapse. So basically, the what's it called? Not the spinal cord. What's it called? The umbilical cord gets tied around their neck during the delivery.
Blue baby.
So then
Blue baby. Ain't that what they call them?
Blue baby is a congenital heart disease. That's cor pulmonale. So basically, when they're being delivered, the doctor or whoever, if it may be emergency a delivery, usually because the kid is born earlier than they're supposed to be born, and they're not being careful or whatever, and it's not C-section, and the umbilical cord will get wrapped around their neck, and they don't know that while the child is coming out that it's been around their neck, so they'll come out with like a cerebral palsy, and they'll be mentally retarded to the point where like they have no IQ. So basically, what I'm saying is that the family has to take care of them for the rest of their life. So you had a healthy baby with a healthy, pregnancy or whatever, and then all of a sudden this happens, and now you are going to have to take care of this child for the rest of your life, and this child might outlive you, and who's going to take care of this kid? So there's so many different things that they're going to have to deal with. So that's the main thing, and also accidents and shaken baby syndrome. We were talking about that earlier, when motherfuckers get mad and shake a baby.
And he locked their ass under the jail. Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, champion.
Hold on, real quick. What is shaking baby? I don't know. Oh, go ahead. My apologies, Mark.
People shake the baby, and when you're shaking the baby,
like,
you
literally shaking the baby so their brain slaps against their skull.
Yeah,
people do it.
Yeah,
I know people do it. I know.
Yeah, and they
My
go
apologies.
for that shit too. You kill the baby that way.
Yeah, a lot of people have went to prison, and more people probably should be in prison for that shit. I know, being an '80s baby, that was something that got so bad in the 90s. They started really doing awareness because it got real bad.
Yeah, go ahead, Champion Heart. Go ahead and answer the question for me on the docket. You can donate all your money to one cause. What would it be and why?
Probably diabetes awareness. Lost my grandmother's diabetes, so it'd probably be to that.
Nice. Go ahead, Clips.
First of all, before I give my answer, St. Jude's and the Shriners are amazing and do amazing work as far as making sure that children with serious life-threatening illnesses like that, their families not only don't have to worry about hospital bills, but we give you a place to stay, and everything. Those are great organizations because that's such a crazy time.
That's what you're doing? You're giving yours to St. Jude's too?
I would actually give mine to things like water filtration, bringing fresh water to places throughout the world. That little Nigerian kid who made the car that goes on zero gravity and runs on air filtration, that the dude in Detroit who's got the thing that just takes the moisture in the air and gives you fresh water. I would do things like that. I would do develop cities, and I would do things to truly give people the tools to better their quality of life.
And for me, I'd say world peace, man. Because I feel like a lot of this shit we have because we don't have world peace, man. And we have so much greed in the world, man. Where does the healthcare system? We fix world peace, man. You can probably fix world hunger because you don't want to see people starve. It's no profit in seeing these babies dying, and a lot of shit that's going on in our healthcare system. So I would try to fix that, but that's me. All right, see, I answer one. All right, I'm gonna wind this one down, man. I'll give y'all a couple lighthearted ones real quick, and we can wind this shit down. Hey, is there ever a movie that changed your life? If so, which one was it? Jerry, you want to go first?
I don't know if a movie's ever changed my life, but I love watching movies, and one of my favorite ones is Stand By Me.
Stand By Me. Damn, I think I've seen that before.
You smoke crack, don't you? Well,
no, that's not.
Lean on Me.
That's Lean on Me.
Oh, you're talking about Stand By Me by Stephen King, yeah. Chopper Sick Balls.
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Go ahead, Jerry. Why you like that movie so much?
It just reminds me a lot of my childhood, and it's a great movie. Won a lot of awards, but man, I could talk movies all night, man, because I'm a movie buff. So, that's a whole other topic, but I'll keep it short.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Clips.
Many movies changed my life, and I sit there and I'm a cinephile, so a lot of movies changed my life and shaped my perspective on things.
So what movie changed your life the most and why?
1954's Moby Dick, Gregory Peck's performance of Captain Ahab, and Gregory Peck back in 12 Angry Men. I always thought wow, that was a powerful performance, and it really just made me really respect acting and the skill of an actor and things like that, because he did that shit. I've seen people do Ahab, I've read the book, but 1954 Gregory Peck's version to this day was better than the book.
Okay, go ahead. Dub, you want to go next?
Yeah, I can go next. We were talking about movies, right?
Yeah, what movie changed your life and why? Name a movie that changed your life and why.
I may be a bit younger. I didn't get to watch movies early in my life. Like I always tell y'all, my grandma, she was a Jehovah's Witness, so I didn't always get to watch movies. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think The Matrix.
Hold on. I didn't know that Jehovah's Witnesses don't watch movies.
Man, they don't do shit.
yeah. Everything.
Hold on. Let me ask Doug. Go ahead. Everybody just jump right in talking to Doug.
It wasn't that. So, regardless of the movie, whether it was a Disney movie, whatever movie, there was something that my grandma, she was always able to pick some, whether it was witchcraft, whether it was, regardless of what it was, she was always able to pick things out of movies to tell me, you probably shouldn't watch this movie. And because I grew up over there, then shit, it ain't being put on your TV. Even Aladdin, I was told I couldn't watch Aladdin because Aladdin dealt with genies, magic, those type of things that the Bible speaks directly against. So it took me to get older in my life for me to and what happened honestly is that my mom got married, and so we moved, no longer stayed or went to my grandmother's house afterward. And Big Ma died as well. Big Ma died when I was in the 8th grade. That was one of the reasons I used to go over there. You know what I'm saying? So when all that happened, that's when I really got a chance to start watching other movies and looking at different things. So everything was kind of set for me for a long time. That's why I think The Matrix played a lot into how I think of things now. I still think we're in a Matrix. And I do believe the same way I just explained how I kind of came up, it affects me a lot to the conversations that we have today, right? At the same time, I don't agree with all of it, but at the same time, I do understand where it comes from. So The Matrix was the movie for me. It was really one of those first movies that I could really enjoy, indulge in. And then as I got older, but as I got older, I was able to look at it from a different perspective and see how what we live in today is not exactly like what The Matrix put out there, but something very similar in my opinion. So I think that The Matrix played a big part on my thought process and how I kind of look at things now.
Go ahead. Anybody want to jump in? Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's crazy how Doug said that, because like Jerry, I'm a big movie buff, and when I wrote a screenplay, then I even began to get more indulged into my movie watching it, and I would look at movies from a director perspective, looking at camera angles and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the same movie for me. The Matrix, same thing that Doug was saying. And that movie really went over a lot of people's heads, man. But that movie was heavy.
Yeah, I was gonna say The Matrix, but I'm gonna switch it up because for so many different reasons. But Boys in the Hood was monumental. I think I was 11 years old. It was the first time I'd come to Los Angeles to visit my sister, and I had never even heard of it. I was living in Portland, Oregon, so they weren't promoting no damn Boys in the Hood in no damn Portland, Oregon, as white as they are. Before Boys in the Hood, watching the crack epidemic and just watching how gang banging and all that kind of shit, you seeing it on the news. I was seeing it on the news and I was scared to death that some gang bang was going to do something to me, whatever, because how the news portrays black people, whatever, but it made me look at young black people in a different way and the struggles that they go through, just, trying to get through everyday life and, favoritism and all kind of shit. And it was great. And then the soundtrack was awesome. So, just for different reasons, it was Boys in the Hood.
All right, go ahead, Clips.
Outside of the answer to those other movies with honorable mentions, Fresh. Everybody used to tease me about the movie Fresh because the lead character's name is Michael. My government name is Michael. And at that time,
already answered this. You answered this already. You said it's somebody different.
Yeah. I'm just saying honorable mention. You told me to keep going, so I was like,
no. I thought everybody hadn't went yet. My bad.
Yeah. No, my original one was the actor Gregory Peck in Moby Dick and 12 Angry Men. That I remember being a kid sitting with, my my grandpa when he was still alive. Was the first time I ever remember watching 12 Angry Men. And I remember sitting with other older relatives who were watching movies from back in their days, and they were watching Moby Dick, and I remember it stuck with me because you know what I'm saying.
The title. You got to say the title.
Shut up, nigga.
As a kid, like you get to just say this title over and over. It's like
nah.
Get a free
I read the book. I was a weird kid. I read adult books. Like I told you, I read adult books as a kid to where like, you know, I was familiar with the story. And so I remember Moby Dick was one of the first actual times I could say I had read this book and then I watched the movie.
For me, that was, I think it might have been like Waiting to Exhale, bro. I read that book before the movie. Ain't that crazy?
Right, but so you know how you remember that first time where you read the book and then you're watching the movie to see what matches?
Forrest Gump.
It hardly ever does it. Oh, Forrest Gump is one of my favorites too. But
did you ever read the sequel? You know it's a sequel to Forrest Gump.
No, but I didn't read the book.
It's a sequel. It's called Gump and Co. It's called Gump and Co. Gump and Co.
What?
It's
a Bubba Shrimp and Company. The Gump and Co.
No, but it's about him and his son.
Oh,
man, I love the end of that story, man. That shit makes me cry every time. That's my favorite movie of all time, Forrest Gump, though.
Yeah, I read
Forrest Gump.
No, I mean Forrest Gump was a good movie. I don't know if it's
hold up. It's not a movie, Jared. It's a book. It's a sequel. Forrest Gump was based off the thing. Jared said, "Is it Tom Hanks?" No,
because Tom Hanks played the fuck out of that role, man.
Tom Hanks has his moments, man. Tom Hanks does his thing when he needs to.
Y'all should check out that book, man. Even if y'all listen to the audio book, y'all will like it.
I'm gonna have to write it. I'm gonna have to write it down, Mark.
President Reagan, and it's like he knows Reagan is like losing his memory early on and all of that shit. Like it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I want to.
You know what's another one?
Hold on, real quick.
Real quick. I've never been around this many people talking about movies and so many people name Matrix. I just real quick. What do y'all rate Matrix at? Like, is it top 5 of all time?
Definitely top 5 of all time.
Definitely top 5.
Definitely. Wow. Like I was actually surprised. I didn't know what I was going into. I didn't know the storyline when I was going into it. I watched it on like regular TV, so I had to go back and like go to the DVD store back in the day when we did that. I had to watch the whole thing, and I watched all of them, even the newer one where that was whack. But that shit is like, to me, it's like confirmation from what like a lot of people think is going on. If you're a forward thinker, it like confirmed a lot of the shit that we think.
Yeah, fun fact, y'all. Matrix was the story of the Matrix and Terminator was written by a black woman in the late 60s, 70s.
Sophia Stewart.
Yeah. The Wachowski brothers even had to pay her and everything. It all came out in court.
I think I heard.
She got the biggest copyright settlement ever, but she was never paid. Although she won, they didn't pay her.
They're still tiptoeing about actually cashing her out yet, but the court's already decided that she won. But they're tiptoeing because pretty much all these studios who made money off Terminator and Matrix, all of them owe that girl some money. She wrote back in the late 60s and 70s.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother conversation about her.
Oh no, but that movie's transcended. To answer your question, Mark, I think Matrix, especially when it dropped late 90s, early 2000s, I think 99, 2000 exactly, it ushered in this new century. And when I saw The Matrix, I knew that being a comic book head, I saw CGI and special effects finally get to a point where I could probably get a watchable superhero movie. And then like Foodie was saying, it gave you the confirmation. Like it was crazy for me because Matrix was out for a year before I watched it because I was locked up when it dropped, knew nothing about it. Got home, and my homeboy, he handed me a motherfucking quarter of weed and a DVD, and he said, "Bro, when I watched this movie, I was thinking about you. Remember all that crazy shit you always be talking about?" Nigga, I'm halfway through the movie and I'm like, yo.
So, hey man, I was watching this movie thinking about you. Here, smoke some weed and think about me.
Why are you on this weirdo shit?
I was in jail.
You on this motherfucking Channel Orange shit.
I'm gonna jump in on that one. I'm gonna jump on. Hey, Mark. I'm gonna jump in on that one.
Weird, man. That nigga's weird as hell, man.
I think this though. I think that the Matrix for me. Hold on, real quick. The Matrix for me it was kind of twofolded. Like I said, it was one of the first real movies I was able to watch. The second thing is that it gave me a whole different perspective on what can be going on out here, and even at a young age, when I'm looking at it, and then as I got older, I done watched this movie multiple times. Can go back and understand what they're saying now and how it does kind of relate to what we're going through as average everyday people, right? So I think it was so multifaceted that I think that's the reason today. If you would have asked me back then, it didn't play that big of a role in my life. But where I'm at in life today, understanding what they were saying on different levels, I just think it means a lot to what we're going through today. That's how I look at it.
Yo, it's a movie that kind of reminds me of The Matrix. It's called Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty good. That deals with some deep things. It deals with string theory and all like that. I just watched that a week ago.
All the multiverses, it's another version of you out there. Clips.
Put that. Hey, Mark, can you put that in? I've never seen the movie, so I want to go see it. If you saying
I think you might have mentioned it to me, Mark.
What's it called? Everything
Everywhere all at once. That shit is wild, man.
Put it in the background. Put it in the background if you don't mind, Mark.
He just did. If you got Amazon Prime, right now I know it's streaming. It's free if you got Amazon Prime, so you ain't got to subscribe or
I have it. I'm gonna check it out tomorrow because I'm off.
And another movie I thought was kind of crazy, man. Since y'all talking about shit that people be talking about, y'all see it. What y'all think of that Clone Tyrone? Did y'all
I haven't seen it.
Hey, I gotta tell you. Real quick, Mark. Real quick, I gotta tell you. When at the end of the movie, when they said, "God damn, they out this motherfucker cloning bitches out this motherfucker man."
Didn't I just tell you that I haven't seen the movie?
Yeah, don't spoil it. Yeah,
my bad. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Don't spoil it for.
But it's a fantastic. I agree with you, Mark. I agree with you.
If you would, Dub or anybody, would you just give me the premise of the movie? What's the storyline?
They clone Tyrone. It's right there in the title. They clone Tyrone, man.
Who's exactly. Tyrone, man?
Hold on. Foodie.
On the movie.
You gotta watch it, because anything that we tell you is giving the movie away. So you gotta watch it. Watch it. But I will say,
it's got the Matrix. It's got the Matrix vibes. Different things that, and like while y'all trying to clown on me, no, my homeboy, my cousin, I've always been niggas call me BG because I was telling niggas because I believe in string theory. I was studying string theory as a freshman. So I'm telling motherfuckers like we multiverse and this is all a simulation and a construct, because if you study Kabbalah, that's what they say. God is the coder and we're just motherfucking Sims basically in his video game. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this shit to niggas and they looking at me like a weirdo. I go to jail and they drop a movie that's telling it. So yes, the nigga was like, yo, I need you to watch this movie.
So like I said, it was confirmation. I that's why I liked it too. Because it was
Clone Tyrone's the same thing. That's what I'm saying, Foodie. It's one of them movies. We don't want to ruin it for you. Because
well, I have a question. Is it like the movie Caught Up?
No,
it's deeper. Every twist caveat of they clone Tyrone.
Because I thought that movie was a little bit trash, though. To be honest.
It's on Netflix. Watch that shit, yo.
Thank you. Yeah.
You said Netflix or Prime?
Netflix.
But it's so worth it, and even they add a level of comedy to it. But
I don't
still,
have Netflix right now because they be whack. But
Foodie, I'll watch it with you. I'll pull it up one day and I'll watch.
We can do a watch party. Yeah, we can do a watch
let's do
party.
it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Watch party, man.
I'm off this weekend. Let's do it.
Hey, Foodie,
let's do this weekend because there ain't no boxing right now. So let's do it.
I got
Foodie, just got to make sure you got at least 2 to smoke because this one.
Today is Monday. Today is Monday, y'all. Today is Monday.
Or have you something to drink? It's a ride. It's a ride.
Oh yeah.
Today is Monday.
Mm-hmm.
You said this weekend?
Yeah, I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday this weekend.
Let's set it up this weekend. Let's set it up. You gotta remind me, man, cause I'm gonna forget by then. But yeah, I think you might like that shit, man. I think y'all like it if y'all like Matrix. Then that other movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, that shit is so trippy, man.
Trippy.
I'm watching that shit tomorrow or today.
It's a little slow, so It's kind of starts a little slow.
Thank you for telling me because I have a hard time attaching to
It
movies
starts
that are slow.
but then it does. Yeah,
Those be the best movie. The best movies start slow. So,
I agree.
in my opinion, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with that too. The best movies start slow. I gotta get ready to go, y'all. One honorable mention for movies is There Will Be Blood.
Yes, great movie.
That
Oh yes,
That was good.
that was really good.
Great performance. What's the dude's name who played Lincoln? What's his name?
That motherfucker, that guy, he ain't been out for a while. He quit
It's not
acting.
Jim Caviezel, right?
No, it's not Jim Caviezel, but yeah,
No.
he plays the main dude, and There Will Be
Daniel
Blood.
Day-Lewis.
Yeah,
Daniel Day-Lewis. That's him. Daniel Day-Lewis. Yeah.
Holy shit, was he?
Yeah.
I
powerful.
gotta see that
There
shit
Will Be Blood.
again.
Hey, remember that scene where he was explaining seepage? How he was telling nigga it don't matter what you do. I've
Yeah,
been
it's been
taking
a minute.
your
It's
money.
been a minute since I've seen that shit, but I know it was good.
In that movie, they spoke on so many different things in that movie that the average individual can relate to. I enjoy that movie as well. I don't put it top 5 now. I don't put it top 5, but I do. I enjoy watching that movie. I do enjoy.
Okay, I
it.
have an honorable mention. Memento. Have y'all
Oh
seen
man,
Memento?
yeah, that was good.
It was okay. I
Yeah,
don't know, bro. It was okay. I don't know.
you didn't like it? I thought it was pretty good.
How do y'all feel about Fences? I just watched that again today. I've seen it twice now.
What is it?
I still haven't seen it. My mom was telling me that.
What is it?
You said Fences?
Fences?
You said Fences?
With
Fences.
Denzel Land. What's his
Yeah,
name?
that was
It was a
adapted
good
from a stage play or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is I watched the play in college. I was in a theater school. Well, it was elected for me, but you got extra credit for going to the play.
It's all right. It's all right. I was in theater.
No. But because you got extra credit, I went to all the motherfucking play. I mean, Great Sarab, Fences. What's the other one? My favorite one. I can't even think of the name of it. The dancing motherfucker. Footloose. I love Footloose.
You went to
I
Footloose?
love my.
I went to Footloose. I got so crazy with it that sometimes I would act. I did a lot of shit. That's why I know certain things.
No, I ain't gonna hold you. I was only getting extra credit for going to the plays and giving my teacher the receipt. So I ain't gonna hold you.
Marq was like 2 days ago. I played Mercutio twice.
Well, I ain't never acted.
I played that nigga twice. I got stabbed twice. Over my
You
homie
mean
feet.
Othello?
But I gotta say, watching those plays, and then I watched Fences, and then I watched the movie. The movie and the play, in my opinion, wasn't totally different, but it wasn't the same. Let me put it that way. But at the same time, and you expect that. You expect that from plays. But at the same time, it was so good. Yeah, exactly.
But the only movie that I think, like to this day, that I've watched that I think lines up with the books very well is Hunger Games series. But I haven't seen the last.
No,
Hunger
not.
Games.
They done took the Hunger Game. They done took it too far. So it's all the way outside of the books.
I feel like in my mind, what I was visualizing when I read the book is it aligns a lot with the movie.
I think the Hobbit. Oh, go ahead, Marq. Go ahead.
I think I never read the Hunger Games. Hobbit tried to, but then Hobbit became Hobbit and Lord of the Rings.
They did a good job with the Hobbit early. They did a good job with the Hobbit early.
But then they started adding shit and
well, look, you got to understand. Okay, go ahead. I see what you're saying, but
I never got into the Hobbit because they dropped Lord of the Rings first.
I don't.
But if you read the book, though, the book is very similar to what the Hobbit, the new version of the Hobbit put out, as well as it trending into what the Lord of the Rings became. So
yeah, but for me, it's the subject matter. I'm not interested in that that subject
wizards
matter.
and goblins and fairies and shit.
No, well, I love Game of Thrones, but I just couldn't get into the Hobbit, and I couldn't get it. I saw the first Lord of the Rings in the movie, and I fell asleep. I just couldn't get into it.
Wow. Yeah,
but that's off the movie. That's off the movie. If you match the movie with the book, That shit is very similar.
But
It's
I did
more.
like Lord of the Rings. but I
It's
couldn't get
even
into that.
closer. It's even closer to hell. I can't even think of the name of the book. It wasn't Game of Thrones. The name of the book wasn't Game of Thrones. What was the name of the book?
Song of Fire and Ice.
There it is. And it wasn't this like it did match to some degree, but it didn't match.
Because dude never finished it. All right, that's why the damn show is over, because dude's got his money. He finished halfway of a story of a book. The book caught on. He got a movie. He got the HBO deal. They started fast tracking with the damn thing. And
But that's what I'm saying. The book didn't match. I think that the Hobbit matched much more than
show's been over for years, and this motherfucker has still not wrote the book because he's still getting high, enjoying his money.
Yeah,
Like,
but also the thing about it is, like, number one, HBO spent a lot of fucking money on production on that show. Number two, well, number one, I would say you're never going to get as many details in a live movie or whatever as you're going to get in the book, because the book can just go on and on, just like with Twilight.
But I can tell you what's closer. I'm just going off of what I would feel that is closer as far as the book and then the movie. Respectfully, Game of Thrones. What the book provided had, and I say it respectfully again. What the movie put out, or what it wasn't the movie. What the series put out there, it was somewhat close, but it was nothing near to what The Hobbit was. The Hobbit and the movie of The Hobbit, that was much closer and a much more realistic understanding of what you got from the book.
Yeah,
So,
I've heard that before too.
You fuck with the Hobbit though, hard body. I see.
Hey, Mark,
I do fuck with it. I grew up reading, so I had to read.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
do fuck with it.
See, and I couldn't get into the Hobbit, man. It's just, I like the Lord of the Rings, but I wasn't really interested in like the Hobbit's like before the Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hobbit said a prequel.
Yeah,
It was a prequel.
It's a prequel. But it played right into the series. It played right into the series. And if you didn't understand the Hobbit, you didn't have a clue what the fuck was going on in Lord. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like,
Okay, we get it. We got it.
I got it. Hold on, Champion Heart. See, what happened is, if you read the books, you knew the chronological order. It's basically like right now, say, if you was a comic book nerd like me and watched everything in its order.
Yeah, I'm a comic book nerd.
But how the movies did it is the movies pretty much.
They did it backwards. They did it backwards. They kind of did it like they did Star Wars.
Because he stole that idea from a Japanese movie and everything. It was a samurai movie, and he switched it up. And there's also that little book. And so the way he wanted to tell it and the way he wanted to protect his intellectual property is he got to switch it up a little bit. So instead of starting with Phantom Menace, he started with A New Hope.
Right.
But they go ahead. I apologize.
We get it. You're passionate about the Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings.
I know. My bad. Hey, that's why I said let me shut the fuck up. I apologize. but when you grow up reading this stuff,
I understand because, like, for instance, I try to watch True Blood, right? Because I'm a vampire. I love vampires. That's my thing. I don't like.
Oh, you into vampire lore? Oh, you.
I love vampires, but
I have no clue about it. No clue about it.
Foodie had a white boyfriend who was her Lestat.
But no, that's interview with
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. No, don't do it like that.
Listen to me. Listen, I tried to read Interview with a Vampire. The movie had come out years before. I couldn't get into it because if you do follow vampires, you don't turn children because children, because vampires are very lusty. And it gets weird. Like, I don't like that kind of shit. So I
didn't like the scenes with Olivia, and I think they tried to handle it well. Did you know they rebooted it on A&E, and they tried to handle it a little well by making her a little older to where she's now a teenage girl.
So back to
hold on. Can I ask y'all a quick question?
Well, you can answer a question when can I get some?
Yes, ma'am. I apologize.
That was my fault.
So I read the Sookie Stackhouse Mysteries, which is what True Blood was based on. Those books were way better than the fucking TV show on HBO, but everybody was so obsessed with it because of the pretty faces that were on the screen. The what's his name, Alexander Skarsgård. He is
Yeah.
a fine
Hey man, he got his whole
That's
got
a
his whole
fine
family how to
motherfucking
get.
white boy. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. But
Both of his younger brothers
the
got
way
back
that
into
Eric
Hollywood.
was described in that book, I mean, it was the Nordic fucking king. Like it's different. So yeah, I get what you say about the book being much different than the screenplay or whatever. Yeah.
I get it. Foodie was reading that book like, oof.
You have no idea. Look. I would, just like with Hunger Games. Like I would be up till like 3, 4 in the morning. Like the sun would be coming up. I couldn't put it down. Eyes heavy. I'm like, God damn, I got to go to work. But this shit was fucking hard. That shit was good.
And let me take a second real quick. Hold on, everybody. Let me take a second. For all them people in the neighborhood who are born after 1995, yeah, this is what us old folks are talking about. Well, there was a time where we would actually read books. And no, that shit would be dope. Like, I mean, I know it's crazy. Like, you know the way you're in your iPad and you're TikToking? Like, we would spend our time sometimes just immersed in letting our minds wander. And
Right.
we let the words give
Because
us
our parents made us go outside and play and use our imagination, and our parents read as well, because there was a time when formal education wasn't as accessible to everybody. So you read a fucking book.
And so all that crazy stuff that you got your little devices, we didn't need a subscription. We didn't need to pay $700 to goddamn $1,300 for some device and everything. We was taught to use our minds.
Right.
I gotta ask this question real quick to all y'all. This is the difference. First off, I'm gonna make a statement, then I want to ask the question. This is the difference between our generation and the current generation. That's the first thing I want to say. I think that these individuals, and I say this respectfully, I think that a lot of these motherfuckers slowed in the motherfucker. They can't read. They don't have understanding. And
They can't even read a regular clock. I watched a TikTok, and they were asking kids my son's age. They couldn't even read a manual clock and tell you what time it was.
It's crazy. And if it ain't a digit, like you said, if it ain't digital, if they can't just see 5:30 on that motherfucker, they have no clue what they looking at. And I mean, do y'all think that? And this is my question. Me and my uncle, we had this conversation last weekend. My uncle, he older than me. We were talking about chopping wood and all other type of shit. But he was just saying, because of technology, we give so much up. Have we realized? And this man, he 55 right now. He said, have we realized what we giving up for technology? The basic, everyday, average skill set that we used to have. And even for me, chopping wood, planting, gardening, those type of things. That's, man, this generation has no clue about it. And now we're talking about something as simple as reading books, which is something that we were forced to do. I forced my son to do it. This nigga hate reading. He hate reading. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Most people don't know how to write cursive.
Listen, I didn't love reading, but when I found something that I liked to read, I couldn't let go of it. So you just gotta find what you like. Like my mom reads like 10 books a week, literally, no lie. My mom reads all the fucking time.
Hold on.
I don't have that same love, but we don't read the same things.
But Foodie, this was the thing. It wasn't that you didn't like reading. You needed something that you're interested in.
Right.
Where now what happens is instead of us, we didn't have phones. Man, my first phone.
Hold on. To be honest,
I just want to say this.
I like audiobooks too, because I don't have the time to read the book as much as I would love to.
Audio is cool. Hold on. But this is the problem. This is the problem. It's not audio no more. It's not. I agree with you. I could put an audio book on, and while I'm riding, me and my son, we listen to that. He ain't listening to music. He go right with his mama. He know all type of songs. I'm like, how the fuck you know these songs when I don't know these motherfucking songs? But I say that to say this, and I know I'm long-winded, but I'm gonna shut it down here. The problem is that what we were interested in, understanding reading, understanding things that could quote unquote be boring to us, we was forced to do it. We had to do it because we didn't have nothing else to do. Whereas today, because of technology, because of the internet, because of what these kids have, my son, this nigga, he'll be in there and I gotta go and shut shit down. He gonna be watching his phone, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be playing Minecraft, and he gonna have the tablet playing some other shit that his phone ain't playing. The phone, I'm like, what? Wait a minute, man, turn all this shit off, bro. You need to
I think
sit your ass. Go ahead.
I think what you're getting at, is you're scratching the surface of the real thing. Like you and your uncle were saying, we don't know what the trade-off of technology. See, audiobooks and reading, your mind takes the words and processes it and creates that world as your mind conceptualizes it. That's why if it's something that grabs you, you can immerse yourself into that book, into that audio, whatever, into that audio book or whatever. If you're reading or if you're just listening. The thing with video is when you take in video, or how most people know, I just watched a movie and everything, you're allowing someone else to visually dictate the parameters of your imagination and how you can conceptualize it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like you're not allowing your mind to do this on its own and find its own way and path and your own expression and interpretation of this work. So, you know, you're going from free thought to indoctrination. You know, when Marq asked us what movies inspired us, you know, yeah, we were inspired and our thoughts were provoked by these movies, but they were provoked in the lens and in the framework of how somebody else wanted us to perceive it. Had we would have read the book, our mind would have processed that information in its own way. So hence the difference of development. We are the last, if you were an 80s, late 70s, you know, generation, or even depending on how you grew up, if you made it to maybe the early 90s, you probably
88, baby. 88.
You probably still got a little element of, having to use your mind. You have to remember your grandmama, auntie, cousin, and them's phone number because we don't have cell phones. You had to remember what this was, so you had to use your mind. And so when we think of the convenience of technology actually sacrificed a lot of our agency and a lot of the different daily exercises that people of our generation did to our brain. Or even a dumb nigga from my time would seem like he's smart nowadays because he thinks.
Right. To add on to that, I agree with everything that you said because I've looked back at my life. I'm 44 years old and I was born in 79, obviously. I feel like I was born in like one of the best times that you could be born on planet Earth because I was born while we were integrating into the digital era, but at the same time I had to learn the manual way of doing things. But I could appreciate the digital because the digital does make my life work better or more efficiently. But if the digital were to break down, I would be able to function without it for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, like 2 weeks ago, are you guys frozen? Oh, okay. I thought we were frozen. 2 weeks ago.
Go ahead.
2 weeks ago, we had a power outage. It was out of our control, obviously, and just in my block. I couldn't fucking do anything but get on my phone because I couldn't function my TV. I couldn't function my cameras. I couldn't function my door thing. I couldn't do anything because everything is hooked up to Wi-Fi. So there's no manual route I can do with that. But I can live without those things. Some people can't live without them. So that's the problems because we have kids that are born in a generation, and not even my kid's generation. My oldest son will be 25 in a couple of days. I taught him how to do things manually, just like my mom did. But at the same time, you have to learn how to also facilitate these digital things and to make your life more efficient because the world is moving much faster. You got to go faster. But you also have to learn how to, I never want to be put in a position that I can't do without, period. You know, like besides food, you know what I'm saying? But even with like food.
No. Real quick. Can I say this, Foodie?
Yeah.
Don't say besides food, because that may be one of the options, or one of those options that get taken away from us at some point in time. I'm not saying it's going to happen,
but we won't be able to survive without it.
No, we can survive without it.
You cannot survive without sustenance. The human body cannot.
No. Well, you have to go. You have to go make and get and retrieve your sustenance.
But then you're not living without it. You just have a different way of getting it, but you're not living without it. I'm talking about.
Why would you ever want to live without it?
Well, if you were listening to me, I was trying to explain to you that there are easier ways to get things nowadays, but I don't have to rely on those easier ways because I know how to do the manual thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I can go to a drive-thru. No, what I'm saying is I can go to a drive-thru, right? Some people don't know how to fucking function without going through the drive-thru. Like they cannot. They don't even have, and not only that, but they don't even have the aptitude to pull up a simple, basic recipe on Pinterest and follow that recipe.
But what I'm saying, Foodie,
but I can.
What I'm saying, Foodie, is what if those options are gone? What if it comes down to you having to grow and go and find yours? For some reason, the grocery markets, all of it ain't shit there. It done been looted. If that becomes the situation, are you able to go get yours and make it happen? That's the question.
I just answered that question.
I'm survival trained,
I can. My mom taught me how to grow herbs. Maybe I might have to go vegan, but I know how to I know how to grow protein sources from vegetables.
Yeah, I know how to get fresh water. I know how to hunt.
Right.
I know how.
But if all of those sources just depleted on planet Earth, then all of society would just fail. And this is the thing. I'm one of those people who I don't believe that the human race was supposed to last forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. So all the people talking about, well, what happens after you die? I'm not worried about what happens after I die. I'm gonna do the best I can to provide for my family, my immediate family right now. But their family after that, then they're gonna have to figure it out. But I'm not gonna be trying to figure out 10 generations down what's gonna go on. Because the whole entire planet might just blow up. I don't know what God's plan is for the entire planet. But that's what I was saying, Dub, is that there are certain things that exist now that we've learned to rely on that I could live without, but other people could not live without them. And those people don't want to be taught. They don't want to learn. And they will argue that it's impossible for for it to exist. So that's the type of people we're dealing with nowadays. It's like you can sit there and tell somebody, like somebody comes into my clinic and they're 80 years old. Oh my God, that tested positive for COVID. Oh my God, I'm going to die. No, you're not going to die. We have treatment modalities. It's damn near like what I said from the very beginning. It's a fucking flu, or even less than a flu. You might not even have to take any medication, but if you want to, you can. But you're going to be fine. But you can't convince that person that they're not going to die because of what they've been taught.
That's because of the propaganda, scare stuff.
Propaganda, exactly. On the news, they sit home. Yeah. They're retired. They sit home, and all they do is watch news. Because that's what their generation was conditioned to do.
But I think we're looking at it the wrong way. And the reason I say it is because, regardless of what these people think, I got a grandmother myself. I'm an only child. You know what I'm saying? My mom, she an only child. My grandma, she an only child. My son is an only child. Well, he's not an only child. His mother got 2 other kids. So, he ain't the only child. But at the same time, I know I got to take care of my grandma. And what I'm trying to say is that, I see what you're saying. But there are certain life skills that you are given or that you grow up with where, regardless of all that other nonsense, what these people got going on, I'm still going to be able to survive. It may be difficult. But I'm still going to be able to survive. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go fish. I'm going to go hunt. I done did these things growing up. I'm from the country. And I just think that a lot of individuals are lacking the what I would consider country-ass skills, backwood-ass skills, because when shit ain't just going to be at the forefront for you to buy, then what happened? And we all know that, hey, we all need money. We all need it. But when your money can't buy what you need, then what happens then? That's what I think we're going to get down to at some point in time.
You don't need money. You need something of value. So that's
A
what I'm saying.
value.
It's more of a
Agreed.
value.
I agree.
So,
First of all, buddy.
like the barter system.
Yeah, money doesn't exist. Even in this modern day capitalistic, materialistic, monetary driven world.
Money is it? No. You can't say money don't exist. Money does exist.
Hey, hold on, let me finish my sentence. First of all, don't tell me what I can and can't say. That's grown.
I think we're probably gonna agree on this, Clips, anyway. But we're probably gonna agree.
You telling me what I'm about to say, and I ain't even finished my sentence.
I already know. I'm out of order, man. I'm out of order. Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
No. You good, my brother. But money doesn't exist. Money is technically a promissory note.
Right.
All right. This world revolves around commerce, the fair exchange of goods and services.
Correct.
Okay. So even in a post-apocalyptic Mad Max style world where everything's all fucked up, there's going to be some of us who have services that we can provide. There's going to be some of us who have goods,
right,
that we could dictate the terms on the price of these goods. Because if there's a demand, like, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker who knows how to get fresh water, and a motherfucker who knows how to secure a fresh water source. Well, now, yeah, in a Mad Max sort of scenario, yeah, that's the person that's going to have the upper hand in almost any scenario. Because you
running the city doing that. You running the city.
Thank you. You can have all the guns and everything, but y'all niggas need to drink.
Yeah, if you can find a way to monopolize it so you can leverage it. Because if everybody has access to the same water sources that you have, then it no longer has the same value.
But it's not about hold on. It's not about monopolizing it. What it's about is understanding that these are the individuals within my circle, and so we all need to we got to work this thing out together. One person.
That's some bullshit. That's some kumbaya shit.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
I get. So imagine this. So you telling me? Hold on. So you telling me that the nigga who got the pistol, the nigga who got the armory, he got the ammo. He's not as needed as the individual who got the fresh water source, as far as the individual who got the cattle, the livestock.
Yes. But listen,
they're all gonna be equally. They're all gonna be equally.
There's no equality. It's
there's definitely equality because I need you the same way you need me.
The people who can control the distribution and the flow of water and food,
and get the people who have got the guns to protect that water source.
Thank you. The person with the guns, is naturally. Yeah, it's going to naturally, no matter how they posture themselves to their people and to the outside world, the person with the guns will capitulate to the person who controls water and fucking food.
Right.
Thank you. So it becomes a system. It
becomes a monopoly, because if you control the water and food,
this is what has always happened in society. There's always been a individual who controls firearm. There always been an individual who controls water. What happens is hold on. That's a fact.
No, hold on.
You're missing the
point.
That
is a fact, but what you're missing is there is competition in free world commerce. So there are many people who have water sources. There are many people who have guns. There are many people who have food and farming.
Hence the reason you see cities build and societies build around each other. You're gonna rock with the individuals who are in your vicinity. This is natural human nature. I don't understand what we're arguing about. What are we arguing?
What we're arguing about is that you think that it's nature. And what we're telling you is about necessity.
Then how were cities built? How were cities built if this wasn't something that was natural?
Let me break it down for you.
Cities
are built by being able to monopolize a source that everybody needs, a basic need: food, water, air, even oxygen, whatever. I'm telling you, you're poor, and you can't get it. And listen, you can't get it until you give me what I want in exchange for what I'm going to give you. This would be something that you would be able to naturally get, but because I'm not going to grant you access to this river, I'm not going to grant you access to this dam. I'm not going to grant you access to any of these things. You can't just go out there and fish for it.
just listen, just Foodie. This is the problem with what you're saying. The problem is I'm not saying you haven't had individuals who are gonna take control. What I'm saying is regardless of what resource they bring to the table, as a population, we all need certain resources. Hence the reason cities are built. People can monopolize things to some degree, but even if I got the firearms locked down, that's the most dangerous thing you can have. I can go rob everybody. I can take your food, your water. I can do that with the firearms. But at the same time, hold on. At the same time, I need your understanding of what this water system is, this water supply is. I need your understanding of this food situation. We have to build a community. And so this is why people normally, instead of, regardless of who has these certain resources, people join together. The reason being is because it builds a stronger community. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay. Should we have to pay? Do you pay for water? Do you own a home or do you rent an apartment?
No, I own a home. I pay for water. Absolutely.
Okay. Why do you pay for water?
Because
hold on. We live on a planet that is 75% water and 25% land. So why do you pay for it?
Because what I'm paying for is the filtration of the water. That's the first thing. Yes. Can I go? Just listen. You asking me a question. Let me answer the question. Let me answer it. So I'm paying for the filtration of it. The second thing is for it to be easier in my life at this current moment in time. It's easier for me to pay for this than for me to go filtrate my own water. Can I do it? Yes, I can. But it's easier for me to pay for it to make sure that in my household at this current moment in time, I can turn shit on, turn shit off, and not have to worry about filtrating it. It's easier. So I'm going to pay for it. That's why.
Not only is it easier, it is impossible for you to be able to provide water in the same source that you're paying for it for. You said you don't have a well. You don't have any way to pump enough water into your home in order to wash your clothes, but the reason I don't have it is because it's not necessary at this current moment in time, because water is constantly flowing and I can pay for it. This is why I say that society. Wait. But this is why I say that societies rely on each other. Yes, you're going to have individuals who are going to make profits off of these things. At the same time, it's beneficial to the society. I don't understand the argument right now. You know what we're going to do, Doug? We're going to agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree. I know. And I say that respectfully. You know, you my sister. I love you, Foodie, and I got a lot of respect for you. I apologize if I'm being any type of aggressive.
You know, two things can be right, so I get where both of y'all coming from.
I think we both understand the argument.
I don't.
Okay, maybe I don't get that. Okay, I thought we both understood the argument, but okay. Go ahead. We can move forward. We can
move forward. Exactly.
I still love you, sis. I still love you.
All right. So now we got the love fest. Everybody done kissed and made up. Ain't nobody called nobody no motherfucker yet. All right.
And we argue respectfully. I love the argument regardless. I love it.
There you go. We still moving like God's children in 2024. I was about to say, don't let us only be like 4 hours in and somebody already snapped. What? Fuck you did. Let's not do that. Let's give it a couple days before we get to cussing the motherfucker. At least this time.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think I could never cuss Foodie out because she respectful and she always presents a good argument. Like I can't directly disagree with it. I can only present my side of it because I think she do a hell of a job the way she speaks. So it is what it is. now when it comes to Clips will say some bullshit, and then I gotta cuss his ass out because he gonna call me anyway. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story.
Look. I mean, motherfuckers right up there.
Me and Clips usually agree as well. We usually agree. It,
Oh yeah,
it,
you know. But you my
different.
motherfucker, so you know what I'm saying. Like you know, when I call you a motherfucker, it hit different. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is. And same thing with Champion Heart, man.
It's all love. It's all
Now,
love.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all don't know this. I think this is the first time I'm gonna profess this tonight. But and we in the new year, so I gotta say this. I do believe that I could cook a salmon Cajun pasta better than Champion Heart. I do believe that. I do believe
Challenge neighborhood
I do
cook.
believe it.
Yeah, it sounds like a challenge, man.
Only reason I believe it is because I done did it a couple times, so I got to understand what I'm doing over there. Now, if it comes to something else, we may have. He might be able to cook me something else, but in that situation, I'm putting my money on myself.
Well, you know what?
And Champ knows it's respectful. He knows it's respectful.
When I get off of here, I'm definitely doing steaks and shrimp. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's the new year, so we go motherfucking.
We need to ask that question. What do y'all cook? You know, I done heard black eyed peas, collard greens. I done heard what my people cook. What do y'all cook for New Year's? I want to ask Champion first, since he is the resident chef and one of the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go check his videos out.
Well, you know, black eyed peas. That's the traditional thing. You know
gotta put them black eyed peas. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy.
Troy talking about he cooked back. Troy, pull up to this panel, man. Let me talk about you to your face, man. But just don't care much. Everybody want to see that.
Hold on. No. Troy Graham? Is that Troy Graham?
Is that Troy Graham?
Troy, your black muff. Bring your black ass over here. I don't like talking about people behind their back, man.
Hold on, Clip. Let Champ tell us what he cooked for the holidays, man. For the new year, bringing the new year in. Foodie, I want to hear what you cook too, Foodie.
Yeah, like I said, you know, the black eyed peas is normally the traditional thing to do, man. But you know, since I didn't have my daughters with me this new year, you know, I just chilled. I actually, what did I do? I did a Louisiana shrimp Orleans type deal.
It was a gumbo.
It was a pasta with
It wasn't like a scampi, but you had like.
Hold on. Let him.
It wasn't like a scampi. Yeah, it wasn't like a scampi. It was like, you know, it was like a spaghetti and meatballs type deal, but instead of the meatballs, it was shrimp.
Did you sear the shrimp? Did you saute?
Yeah, you definitely have to sear them. Yeah.
What did you use a wine sauce?
Yeah, I actually use a cooking wine.
I love. Hey,
yeah.
The wine. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What type of wine now? What type of wine?
It's just a regular cooking wine. You'll actually see the episode in about another
like a
week.
cooking sherry.
You'll see the episode.
It was a white wine or a red wine?
Yeah, it was a white cooking wine that I used. Yeah.
Okay. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta say this. I don't know. I hadn't figured out how to cook with a red wine. I can reduce a white wine. I don't do. Man, I'll fuck the entire meal up.
You don't really use a red wine. Yeah.
Use a red wine only to marinate.
Only right.
Is that what it is?
With a red wine.
So if you're gonna do a roast or
there we go.
Right.
Yeah. Red wine you use to marinate in the meat
and
everything. And white wine.
And this is so you don't make a red wine reduction the way I make a white wine reduction? Or white wine. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Just get you a little basic cheap Pinot Grigio.
Yeah.
No. My white wine reductions are they fantastic. It's the red where I struggle with, but y'all telling me I shouldn't even be trying to reduce this.
Right.
I think that would be pretty gross.
Marinate with
just
red wine.
Yeah, marinate.
You can also use
and then use the cognac.
Yeah, bourbon's a whiskey.
If you want to use bourbon, yeah.
Bourbon, not cognac, bourbon.
Yeah, not cognac. You want
Get you
bourbons
some
and
good
whiskey.
old Jack Daniels, yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
I need, hey, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna see. I need help. I need help with that because I've been fucking all that on that side of it. I've been fucking all that up.
All right, y'all. So listen, Mark
Yeah,
said
Mark,
he's
hold
not
on,
sick
yeah.
of this. He about sick of this Julia Childs
I've been waiting for
bullshit.
Mark to come back in because I'm tired of hearing fucking this shit too.
All right, so listen.
But real quick, you asked me what I cook for New Year's. I don't cook anything for New Year's this year because it's just me and my son. But usually I'll either do a stuffed shrimp or I'll do a filet gumbo. But that's it.
Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. Goddamn, Foodie, you know I'm a skinny fat nigga. You can't be saying shit like this. And I'm high too.
Oh my God, man.
What's wrong with you?
I would struggle listening to y'all niggas for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, Mark is about to shut down the show and go fucking kitchen up.
I already did. I'm sitting here listening to y'all niggas. I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? This nigga up there talking about red
We're
wine.
talking about reductions, yeah.
Reductions and shit. Halfway through,
But you know how to make gravy, Mark, right?
Man, I cook my ass off. Y'all seen my
So
work.
that's a reduction.
Who cares?
Okay. That's all you. What you're saying is like I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't care about that
Just
shit.
like I don't give a fuck about DJ. Just like I don't care about DJ academics and all that shit. I got you.
But that was actually on the topic docket. Niggas know what they getting into when they see that. I didn't know I was getting into wine reductions. But
man, she went back to the DJ academics. You're still mad we had to talk about little Gopher Boy.
I cannot stand that little motherfucking chipmunk.
Hey, she talk about him like he's
no,
that
I
guy.
know not him.
She talk about him like
him.
She talk about him. Foodie, you act like DJ
relevance of
academics
him
is that one sorry ass nigga that your homegirl was fucking for like 3 years, and you still don't understand why.
I feel the same. Like all these personalities. Like I don't give a fuck about the personalities. They're not. I grew up with real motherfuckers that we were following when they were making real boss moves. You know, the Master P's, the Babies.
Well, no, you got a point right there, Foodie.
The Jay-Z's, the
no,
Russells.
Foodie, no, let's not even go there because like no, remember in our generation, Fab Five Freddy was hosting the show because Fab Five Freddy was a legendary DJ from back in the late 60s.
Talk about Earl motherfucking Gotti. I don't want to hear about that motherfucking academics. I mean,
Big Tigger and Big Les was hosting shows and shit like that because these were dancers, these were DJs, these were people who were in the industry. Even Free, people seem to forget, Free from 106 in Park is still one of the illest female MCs.
Well, that's because she got pregnant by Jay-Z, but that's another story.
We ain't gonna get into that. But there were different reasons. Foodie always getting ahead of me. There are different reasons why Free never dropped the album, but Free is actually, if anyone's ever heard.
Yeah, I remember she did a song on the fucking Fighting Temptations with Beyonce of all people.
Exactly. Free was that bitch, but she just fucked around and did the hosting thing. Nowadays, you got niggas who do these podcasts and hosts. Who the fuck are you? What is your connection to hip hop other than you, nigga?
Well, I'm not mad at them. I'm just not.
Yeah, I know it's your bag, but it's like, come on.
Like Mark sent me something earlier about motherfucking Kevin Gates, who I've never had any fucking interest in because he's all over the place.
That was weird. We talk about that since it's New Year's. Hey, look, Mark, I love you.
No, it ain't that serious.
We don't ever talk like that. Don't ever FaceTime.
Hey, Kevin Gates a real nigga, man. I fuck with Kevin Gates.
Fuck Kevin Gates.
Yeah, I sent y'all that.
I fuck with Kevin Gates.
I didn't put that out there. What I will say is this: I really enjoyed y'all tonight, man. This was fun.
All right. Mark said, get the fuck on.
It was bringing up private shit all like on a regular tonight. You and Foodie. Mark sent me some Kevin Gates shit.
My bad.
Kevin Gates. Foodie, I'm gonna put your feet up in the air, man.
Don't do it.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Now you bring up private heat, Mark. No.
Not you, Clips. Just you, Foodie. All right, man. That's it, man. Y'all got any final thoughts, man? Let's close this shit out, man, so we get some rest, and I'll see y'all on the next one.
Yeah. Hey, I want to finish up first, man. Shout out to my brother Clips in the building. Good. Always a fun time talking to you, my brother Foodie. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but love and respect. Marq Nash, man, you do a hell of a job on your channel. And, man, I thank you welcome to the new year. You know what I'm saying? And I know you only got bigger and better things you're gonna do. So always know, man, I'm gonna rock with you. I don't always agree with you. I don't always like you, but I got so much respect for you, and I think respect trumps all of that shit. So it is what it is. Much love and respect, family.
My man. All right. Thanks for telling me you don't like me going into the new year. You'll never be back. Go ahead, Clips, Foodie. Anybody
How
got
you really feel, motherfucker?
That nigga said I don't like it. Okay, damn, don't get that comfortable with me, nigga. And your breath stink, and I hate you. And your mama ugly. Yeah.
I respect you, but I was thinking about robbing you that one time we left the club. Like that.
Fuck you, nigga.
Go out with your ass no more.
Nah, go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, and I'm gonna let Foodie close it out.
Happy New Year, man.
That movie, man. I forgot what movie it was already. Oh yeah, they cloned Tyrone.
They cloned Tyrone. Yeah. I would. I want to definitely get Foodie's take on that. So Foodie, when y'all let me know after you watch it, when we're gonna have that discussion, because like I said, I don't want to spoil it, but every single caveat about that movie is confirmation moments. So I don't want to spoil it. Love y'all. Man, I'm just so excited to move into a new year with a more revitalized, reinvigorated spirit with y'all, and I can't wait to see what God has in store for all of us. I'm wishing that it's nothing but the blessings and growth, and yeah, whatever it is, let's get through it as a neighborhood, man. I love y'all, man. I'll be here. You know what I'm saying?
Let me do clips.
All right, go ahead, Foodie, take us home.
I think we had a great discussion. I am looking forward to this year for big things with Food Revolution. I'm gonna press hard, and I just really appreciate you, Marq, for giving me a platform to talk my shit on. Always listen to what I got to say.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Nothing.
Like, yo, this is what I gotta say.
You know my ass be fucking dreaming. Like what I said, what I said.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you always had a different perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, but I got you.
Right, because a lot of these niggas got enough estrogen anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, and I think you definitely. I told you offline, and I'll tell you publicly and privately as well. I think you got a lot to offer, and you definitely are motivated and inspiring other ladies out there as well. Believe it or not, you probably don't even know it, but they like, damn, she brave, man, standing up to all the motherfuckers up there, holding her own. You're not gonna capitulate and acquiesce just to, okay, well, I'm a girl, all these dudes here, I'm gonna just get along. Nah, she's like, nah, man, fuck that. Yeah, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, much love.
Even when I'm at the other end of it, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I still appreciate you though.
Anybody can get it.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. 2024, man. Big things popping, man. Little shit stop.
Yeah, you gonna get, the things we've been talking about, you gonna get them shits off. You're gonna get the classes off and all that. You're gonna be really good at it. I look forward to it.
I don't know if I want to help these niggas no more.
Well, help me.
I'll help you. I don't know if I want to help everybody. All right, but shit, yeah, but it's all good, man. Anything else, man? Before we go?
No, that's it. We're good.
All right, man. I see y'all real soon, man. I see y'all later on this year. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, when do you start telling people Happy New Year? Like today, the 1st. Like, if I'm just seeing you for the first time this year in February, do I still tell you Happy New Year?
Nah, just the first week.
Just the first week?
Yeah.
Like, we can't go into like.
I'll give you 7 days. Otherwise, it's like, no, it's not a new year anymore. We in the year. It's not new anymore.
Right. All right, cool. All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your time and your energy, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace. Man, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing us to entertain you. Hopefully you guys were thoroughly entertained. Check the playback, man. Let me know what y'all think of this episode. It's your man MarqNash breaking beats. Hey, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that, let's just go our own separate way. Ain't nothing wrong with remember the good times. And other than that shit, we just got to move forward. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Shit, I think that's it. That's it. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but never forget this, baby. Never forget it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
He said, man, I'm falling in and out of sleep. Listen to MarqNash. Great show. Hey, man, me too. I knew I was about to get there, too. And I was like, man, I don't want to leave him up here like that. Because y'all know I was about to fade to black on him, right? All right, man, I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver Champion. You're watching MarqNash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
For sure.
This that squad side.
This is weird now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Peace.